Welcome to Pete Rich Stadium, home of the Pell City Panthers, as we get ready for another Panther game here at the Pete, as it has become affectionately known, on the campus of Pell City High School. Pell City coming in 0-3 on the season, and the exact opposite for Center Point, as the Eagles coming in 3-0. Lance coming off of a 8-1 regular season last year. Adam, that's only 9 games. Well, they had a couple of byes. So they're 8-1 regular season, came in second in our region. Kind of a bit of a surprise last year, coming in second only behind Clay Chalkville. And so they come in tonight 3-0. Almost, I got to be really careful. Similar offense to what we saw last week with Clay Chalkville. Not as potent of an offense with 5 stars and 4 stars all over the place like Clay Chalkville had last week, but still a very dangerous running quarterback. And we'll go over keys of the game coming up in a couple of minutes. But Lance, just like last week, we're better off with the quarterback in the pocket throwing as opposed to him flushing out and using his legs.
Yeah, Adam, think Clay Chalkville light, okay? So 3-0, like the everybody else we've played this far. I tallied up the wins and losses as I look at Lance Bell on the 50-yard line looking outstanding out there. And our opponents so far this season are a combined 11-1, guys, so it's a lot like last year. It's Murderer's Row, as Adam has described it, as we go through these first few games of the season. But guys, I've got a different feeling here tonight. This 3-0 team with a great quarterback is a team that is much more manageable for us than last week's opponent. Now, yes, it's still 3-0 versus 0-3, but I think we've really got a chance to compete if we come out here and play our best game.
Our Bobcat of Gadsden sideline reporter, the Senator. You see him standing right there at the middle of the field, Senator Lance Bell. And look at the press pass. It looks a little windy down there.
Wow, it feels good. The best feeling all year. It's a cool 88 degrees on the turf out here right now. It's a lot better than we've had the last few weeks. And look at the flags. The flags are flying, ready for football. Team just come off the field. They look very focused. They look like they're ready. I think it's going to be a different night tonight. Weather's going to be perfect, and we're actually getting closer to football weather. So can't wait for the 7 o'clock kickoff, and go Panthers.
Yeah, absolutely, Lance. I've got that same feeling as we look here on the screen, and you see that the Stars and Stripes just blowing in the wind. So we've got a good breeze, but it's a comfortable temperature. The breeze probably actually going to help the players in terms of how it feels for them on the field. And, Adam, if they've survived up to this point of the season, they're going to be able to handle tonight no problem.
Yeah, it is. We got to take care of the ball. A lot of people have asked this week, hey, do we have a shot? Absolutely. We're this close away from being 2-1 on the season, but we got to take care of the ball. Pick sixes, scooping scores. They were the Achilles tendon, if you will, Achilles heel in the Moody loss and the Leeds loss. Last week, it was, look, they had a better team. That's going to be one of the top 2 or 3 teams in 6A. But we take care of the ball tonight. If Coach Probst, as we sat down with him for 2 hours yesterday morning, and the game plan he was explaining to us, if it goes as planned in the fourth quarter, we take care of the ball, it's going to be, I think, a one-possession ball game.
Yeah, I think he's dialed up a great plan for tonight's game. He had better things to say about the way his team has practiced, the way they went through walkthrough early yesterday morning. So, again, another positive sign, and certainly agree with you, as would any football fan, Adam. We can't turn the ball over, but you know what? We need to even go past that. Not only do we not want to turn it over, we need to stop turning it over that lead to direct touchdowns. We've given up direct touchdowns through turnovers each year. So, eliminate those types of catastrophic mistakes, as Coach Probst calls them, and maybe we come out here and force some turnovers from the other team, still us a win in region play.
Yeah, everybody would say, whoa, 3-0, 0-3, and Pell City wins this one. So, again, things have to go right for us, but the building blocks, they are coming together, and it's just going to happen, I think, sooner rather than later, and tonight might be that night. All right, let's take a timeout. Hopefully you were able to catch the Rush Probst Show on Tuesday as we did that live. We do it live every Tuesday at City Market Grill and Buffet. Always a really good crowd. We appreciate everybody comes out there, and about an hour or so as we talk some football with Coach Probst. So we always build it into our pregame show as well. So quick time out here. When we come back, we'll take a listen in to the Coach Rush Probst Show. Stick around. Kickoff coming at 7 o'clock. Pell City hosting Centerpoint here on the River Sports Network.
When you're a Win South customer, we're with you all the time. Through the workday, into game day, dinner time, all the time. So now is the time to choose Win South. We're with you. Convenience, security, service. It's what we do. Win South. We own it.
Good call or bad call, officials always have the final say in sports. And at Alpha Insurance, we know it's important for you to have the final say on your insurance plan. You can trust us to protect what's most important to you. Alpha Insurance, always a good call. In Pell City, call me, Jim Wilson, at 205-884-3470 or stop by our office at Martin Street South next to Dairy Queen.
Jake from State Farm. I would like to formally extend my gratitude for the Russell rate on my insurance.
Do you mean surprisingly great rates from State Farm?
I don't believe in accepting help, but I'll make an exception.
Here's the deal, Russell. There's no special rate. These prices are for everyone.
Consider us square. I made that from memory. I know your face that well.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Bart Perry in Pell City.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
When North meets the South, deliciousness happens. At Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub in Riverside, we offer a wonderful dining experience with delicious food, affordable pricing, and a family-oriented atmosphere. Come taste for yourself Herb's slow-cooked barbecue. Try the pizza, the wings, and especially Zena's signature sides. Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub for dine-in or takeout. Like us on Facebook for hours, menu, and more. Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub, the man, the meat, the legend.
Are you tired of waiting days or even weeks to see your doctor? Introducing Elixir Health, where quality healthcare meets convenience. We believe everyone deserves personalized attention and timely medical care. From preventative care to chronic disease management, we offer a wide range of services including hormone replacement therapy, IV infusions, weight loss, and DOT physicals. Join the growing number of satisfied patients who have chosen Elixir Health. Your healthier future starts here.
Fields Gossett Realty is your local full-service real estate agency and has been a proud sponsor of Panther Athletics for over 40 years. And at Fields Gossett, helping you with all your property needs and giving back to the community is our winning combination. For more info, visit fieldsgossett.com for listings, agents, and tips for buying and selling. Fields Gossett, your community partner in the real estate business.
On the edge of town, there stands an old factory. The townspeople don't speak of what went on there, but everyone knows. To get out alive, you don't have to run fast, just faster than your friends.
Welcome into the Coach Rush Probst Show as we broadcast live on this Tuesday evening here at City Market Grill and Buffet. Adam Stocks along with Lance Bowman, your broadcast crew for the Pell City Panthers, along with, of course, Rush Probst, head football coach for our Pell City Panthers. And can you guys hear us out there okay now? All right, there we go. I got the microphone on and the speakers on. Coach, as always, we appreciate you spending some time with us, and we'll kind of recap the Clay Chalkville game here for a couple of minutes. And we knew coming into the game that they were loaded. They got guys going Alabama, Auburn, Oregon, some other guys who have yet to sign, and you talked about it at the half and at the end of the ball game about how much talent they had, and just trying to keep up with them was really difficult on Friday night.
No, it was, man. I was hoping we weren't going to talk about that tonight. But no, they got a good ball club. I mean, really over the last, I don't know, even when I left back in after the 07 season, Clay's been, knocking on the door and winning championships, and, they won them in 7A and they won them in 6A and they just won one in 21. So, they just got some athletes and they know how to win, have a winning culture, and then you throw in, 5 guys that can play in the SEC and then several more that are, really good players that'll play at some level. It makes it very tough on us, and I think that, and I didn't know this until somebody told me this today, actually, that's the first time we've scored on them in 18 quarters. That's 4 years, I guess. 4 quarters per, so that'd be over 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think the difference is the second half, especially when they went with their JV bunch and we kept our ones in, we sustained things in. We started playing on even keel, and we ended up being 7-7 at the end of the game for the second half. We got down 38-39 to nothing at halftime, and in the second half, they went JV only with a couple of guys, and a couple of guys started and stayed in there, and then we sort of hung with them a little bit in the second half. I thought we played a little better defensively and thought we played a little better offensively and finally scored with some time left. But, no, we're ways away from competing with Clay Chalmers. There's just no question about it. But again, now you're measuring one of the top 4 best 6A programs in the state, maybe top 3. Who would be better? Sarah Land would be one, only because Ryan Williams, not because they won more than Clay, only because what they've got in the hopper. I would say you compare Theodore and of course I know Theodore very well from my days in Mobile, Clay Chalkville, and who would you maybe Spanish Fort. Maybe Oxford, but that's where you are. That's what we got to get to. We got to get to that level to compete on the 6A level. Now there's a 7A level that's even better than that. So, and I know that we got a long way to go, but I think we're going to turn the page here pretty soon.
Coach, when we talked post-game, you and I had a brief conversation about toughness. And I've thought about that conversation since then and some other things you said. And, obviously, football players, high school football, they're tough kids. And typically. And other teams have tough kids too. But I know the kind of toughness you're talking about is what separates a team. And talk a little bit about what that means and what you're looking for. You talk a lot about culture. So when it comes to toughness, what are those details that you're looking for in the kids that will bring the type of toughness into this culture that you're looking for?
Well, I got a guy that comes in and speaks to our team from time to time. He's a sports psychiatrist or sports psychologist. And we pay him to come in there, our Booster Club does, to talk about our kids and changing the culture, and where they don't just always hear it from Rush Probst. I think we all know Saban's been doing that for years. Kirby does it. A lot of programs do it, and I've done it. So, the one thing he talks about, is our word of the year is establish. We're trying to establish new things. One of those things, there's several values, core values that we believe in. One of them is to accept the grind, which is hard. The grind to football is very hard. That's not happened here in a long time, where there's been the grind of football. Secondly is the toughness that you're talking about is part of that that core value. And I think where we are with that is kids now, and I've noticed it in practice, is we get tired, and we start going into that shell to protect, because they can't push through that when you're very tired, you're beat up, you're sore, you're really, we don't have that push yet that it takes to, anybody can play well or play pretty good when you're fresh and when you're not beat up and when it's not 95 degrees and all that kind of stuff, and when things are going your way. So how do you handle when things don't go your way? And I really believe that we've lost ball games to Moody and Leeds because we hadn't been able to push through practice, and we haven't been able to win the fourth quarter at all. And so that's something that we've been hammering them on, and to just learn how to finish. Look, I just left practice with one series to go. Now, we've put them through the ringer this week. I mean, we got after it on Sunday with pads. We got after it yesterday in pads. We got after it today in pads. And we'll be back in the morning at 6 a.m. for a walkthrough, basically. Now it's 2 days to recover, and that's sort of the format of which I like. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday is more of a refresh day, a mental day, non-pad day, a non-contact day. It's all mental work. And it's done in the morning to where now you've got more than 48 hours. And trust me when I tell you, there's a lot of difference between going at 7, because we'll be in the morning at 6, be in film at 6:15. We'll leave about midnight, the coaches will tonight, to put our final plan together. And then we'll be back in about 5:15 in the morning. Kids will come about 6. We'll have them in film at 6:15 till 7:15. Then we'll go out on the field for about 45 minutes. That's it. And it'll be fast, up-tempo, polish. In the mind, it's early. You're still beat up and sore. But when you're done, you walk off that field at 8:10, 8:05. And you got breakfast staring at you at 8:30. You don't have anything after school but ice baths, rehab, rest. There's 48 hours plus that extra 8 hours that you gave them, because you kicked 11. So 48 and 11, do the math. So 59 hours before you play. So in that 59 hours, yeah, that's right. Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday, that's 48. 48 and 11, because you walk off field 8, you play at 7. So you got 59 hours to recoup your body. And people don't understand that, but it's so true. So now you flood your system with water, electrolytes, vitamins, food, rest, all the things that you need to do, because now that Wednesday afternoon, there's a lot of teams right now Wednesday afternoon that'll go out there for an hour and 45 minutes in pads. Well, we got our hour and a half pad practice on Sunday. So that's an adjustment that they've never done. So that third day, and Coach Clark, Bill Clark, was at practice today, and we were sitting there talking, and he said, Rush, these kids ain't used to this. They've not ever done this. I said, no, Bill, they have not. And I said, so it goes back, like when he took over the Prattville job, I took over the Hoover job, all the jobs I've taken over. But it reminds me, he and I both talked about when Saban got to Alabama, how when you go watch him practice in 2007, that they could hardly walk off the field on a Thursday in Alabama, and then they'd go play on Saturday, like it's in slow motion because they're so beat up and sore. But Saban was determined to reestablish a culture of how to practice the right way. And it's the same thing for us. We're trying to create, how do you practice productivity, the efficiency of practice, and look, I got a staff we hadn't worked together. So it's that intertwine of that also. And there's still things that are not right. I mean, and I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus here, but we have to cultivate our day. I mean, like the course of the day. I think a lot of times Pell City has thought of football as a before and after school endeavor. In 6A, 7A football, it cannot be that way. You have to have your coaches available to critique practice during the day, during the school day. I'm not saying all 15 of them have got to have off periods all day long. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is the Hoovers of the world, the Thompsons of the world, the Vestavias of the world, the Oxfords of the world, Saraland, the Mountain Brooks, the Clay Chalkfuls, their bulk of their staff is free during the day to work on football. And so, and we've gotten better at that, and our system allowed us to do some of that. It's just not completely fixed yet, especially on the offensive side. So, so it takes time to get it all put together to where it works right, and I think that, that's where we are, and I think that it's still a work in progress. But I have seen this week a little bit more of a push, a little bit more, you know what, Coach ain't going to back down. He's going to keep pushing us, so we better just accept it and go on attitude. So that part looked promising when I left the practice field a minute ago with 8 plays or 12 plays left in our daily script. Because we scripted 68 plays today, and I think I left at play 59 to come over here. So, but think about that. 68 plays, about what you run in a Friday night ball game. So, and we're struggling at the end. So that's why you see us struggling at the end on Friday night. So we've got to be able to finish it with a little better high note, a little bit better energy, and be able to execute play 58 through 68 on a Tuesday afternoon when you beat up and sore. If you can do that, then guess what? On Friday night, you're not going to lose the fourth quarter. You're going to be able to execute when you're tired. You're going to be able to push through it because you've done it in practice. So we're trying to get to that part in practice, and I hate to be critical of the past people that's been here, but that's just not been done here. And there's been a lot of sitting on knees and helmets off and, walk over here and walk over there and no sense of urgency, not detailed practice schedules, all those things that make you good. And here you got me and Bill Clark together. We've won 550 games together maybe. There's a lot of experience sitting out there on that field talking today, and he saw the same thing. And so that I see. So it's a work in progress, and it'll get there. It'll get there. It just takes time to cultivate that.
Now, you just gave a very long answer to part of the question I'm about to ask, and I'll kind of branch out from it. When Lance Bell was talking to you going into the locker room at the half, and then at the end of the ball game, you reiterated you can't practice at 60% and expect to come out here on a Friday play at 100%.
Right.
Is that, and again, you just gave a very detailed answer. Is that physical? Is it mental? Is it both? Is it classroom?
Both.
What all makes you push them to get that extra 40% where it's happening?
Well, it's because they've been groomed for so long the wrong way. And it was let to go too long, go too far too long, and now that culture has really been that way for quite some time, and now you're trying to break in a few months what's been the norm for the last several years, and so that doesn't happen overnight. And it's like if I tell you to put your foot on the line every time and you do it 70% of the time, but all of a sudden you say, well, what the heck if I put my foot on the line 25% of the time? Does that really matter? Yes, it matters. Every little detail matters. Every little detail matters. And as a football coach with the naked eye, I could tell, even watching Alabama play Saturday night, that there's things that they're doing in games that I've never seen them do. Head placement in tackling was poor Saturday night for Alabama. Never seen that. So there's a little bitty things that you think may not be that important that is very important. And so football is a very disciplined sport, and it's got to be played by very disciplined kids. And you have to, it's that old adage that if you're a 5-star athlete, you got to play consistently as a 5-star. If you're a 4-star athlete, you got to play like a 5-star. If you're a 3-star athlete, you got to play like a 4-star. If you're a 2-star, you got to play like you're a 3-star. And if you don't have any stars, you got to play like you got a star. So that's something I think I've been able to always do is get the most out of kids, and it's a fine line of that. But going back to your 60% analogy is so true. is that we have the catapult system. The catapult system tells us when you're full speed and when you're not. So we can go back to practice tonight and we can pull the catapult numbers and we can give a percentage of how hard they practiced today. What it does not take into account, though, is the number of reps, from a standpoint, okay, so I can accept 85%, if it's consistent 85 because we go more in practice than we go in a game, or you should go more in practice than you go in a game. So it can balance out, to where you're close. But what we can't accept is the 40 to 50 to 60% practice habits. And I think, that's what we got to change. We have to create better habits for ourselves, which will make us a better football player. So we have the system to allow it. And in the off season, we've got iPads that are on the weight racks for all our athletes, not just football, for all our athletes, that it gauges speed of the bar. It gauges if you cheat a set, if you cheat a rep, if the percentage ain't right, because, okay, well, I'm just too lazy to change it from 75% to 80% because I don't want to change the bar. It tells us those kinds of things. That's not normal high schoolish. But so we invested some extra money, not a lot. I mean, it's probably $7,000, $8,000, but to put on those racks to tell us that information. And so, again, and them kids look at it, they go, oh my gosh. This is crazy. But so, and some of that's that attitude. Man, he's crazy. He's pushing us to the limit, and the next thing you hear is, well, we're not college athletes. Well, yeah, you are, because if you want to inspire to be a good player, you strive to get to that level. And I think that's why I've had 256 to sign. I think out of the 256 I've had to sign, 85 to 90% of them have made it. I've had very few dropouts. I've had very few that's gone to a university and not played. And so, and I nearly said something I shouldn't have said about my own son. But my point being, if you played in our system, then when you get to the university, most of those kids, 90% of those kids come back at them and say, you know what, Coach? It was a lot harder than me in high school than it was in college.
All right, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we're going to take a look at some of the key plays from the Clay Chalkville game. Well, the coach had a nice little conversation with a white hat once or twice during the game as well. We'll get the thoughts on that. We didn't have the microphone down there. We'll see if Coach will tell us what's going on. So we'll take a look at the little exchange between the coach and the white hat. I think it was in the third quarter as well. Stick around, Coach's Corner with Coach Rush Probst here on the River Sports Network.
Heard about Jeff State's Fast Track program? Listen up. Employment in as little as 6 weeks. Yep. In-demand jobs? Definitely. Jobs in industries like IT, medical, industrial, manufacturing, and more. Get an in-demand career in as little as 6 weeks. Why wait? Get on the Fast Track at Jefferson State. Act now. Visit online or call 205-856-7710 today. Find your place at Jefferson State.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
Your exclusive Bobcat dealer for East Central Alabama is Bobcat of Gadsden, and they're a full-line Bobcat dealer for construction and agriculture. They specialize in parts, service, sales, and rentals. And right now they have great financing rates. Bobcat of Gadsden, same-day delivery on rentals, factory-trained service technicians, and they're ready to serve you. Call 256-563-4001.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
If you're thinking about buying your first home, then Coosa Valley Mortgage can help you unlock the door to home ownership with first-time home buyer programs that can put you in the home of your dreams. Conventional, FHA, USDA, VA, or construction perm options. We are a local family serving local families since 1996. Coosa Valley Mortgage. We've got you covered.
Equal housing lender. NMLS 198757.
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
Hello everyone, Dale Benton of Benton Nissan. We are proud to support the people we live with, work with, play with, and pray with. We truly care about selling quality vehicles and providing our customers with exceptional service. Come shop our huge new inventory of Nissan cars, trucks, and SUVs, as well as our certified pre-owned inventory. Benton Nissan, serving 3 locations, Bessemer, Hoover, and Oxford. Your friend in the car business.
We're back here at City Market Grill and Buffet as we are at the Rush Probst Show. Every Tuesday, 7 o'clock is when we go live, and then we take this in its entirety and put it into the pregame show as we do that on Friday. We'll talk about the Centerpoint game coming up on Friday. Got a bye week coming up, and then a heck of a trip. Want to take a look, Coach, at a couple of plays, though, from the Clay Chalkville game. Not a whole lot on offense, unfortunately, for us to look at.
One play.
Yeah, we'll look at a couple of them here. Marquise Bedford, I think this was early in the game. We'll watch the replay here. This is a run, a 32-yard run by Bedford as we speed it up. Finds a nice hole and makes it all the way to about midfield or so. Kind of break this down, if you will.
Well, it's inside zone with an insert. No, that's counter. That's a counter play what we call flag. We're pulling a guard and our sniffer back, which is old fullback, and got a good kick. And he hit the hole 100 miles an hour and picked up big yardage.
Well, that was a 32-yard run by Bedford. We have the first disagreement, I think, right here. Was this the horse collar? I think that you were, and it was clear. We had the replay.
It's not horse collar.
Yeah, and it was clear.
It's a shoulder pad. I mean, what do you expect him to do? I mean, just let him go because you can't grab the shoulder pad jersey. I mean, the horse collar is a collar. So you grab the collar. That's from behind. The rule was put in to keep the pull down from behind and having an ankle or a knee injury. That situation is completely not what the rule was made for. And so, I mean, just because they can pull a jersey, that don't necessarily mean that it's a horse collar. But anyway, they blew that call, and it's the wrong call. It's a rule interpretation that they've got wrong.
And then a little bit later on, I think it was in the third quarter, downfield to the left, got into a pretty good heated argument with the white hat there. And Lance made a pretty good baseball reference during the course of the broadcast. And, at first the white hat looked like he was just kind of, letting the scoreboard wasn't in our favor. And then it kind of got heated. And then it kind of looked like, the home plate umpire and the manager for the baseball team just kind of, bumping chests and everything.
With the Yankees.
Yeah. What was going on there?
Well, he made the right call. It's just the intent of the rule. It's just common sense, and so it's 39-0. If the game's 21-7, 31-7, 28-7, chance for us to get back in it, then he made the right call. Maybe. It's 50-50. But you gotta have common sense and understand to protect the quarterback at all costs, because he's fitting to get lit up. And so he throws the ball to get rid of it. The receiver runs an in cut instead of an out cut, so the ball sails out of bounds to the right. Well, you have to know as an official that possibly that receiver ran the wrong route. Now, obviously, if the receiver ran the right route, went inside, and it was complete, no one in the hemisphere over there, you call it. But the receiver was there. He was about 12, 14 yards from it. So by definition, could you call it? Yes, you could call it. But in 39-0 or whatever the score was at the time, in the protection of a quarterback and in the common sense, you don't call it. You just let it ride and tell the quarterback, man, you did a good job, get rid of it, and we'll get you killed. That's how that handled that. I mean, there's no evaluation out there of that official that he would have got written up for not making that call. So I just think protection, and look, in the NFL and in college football, that flag's not coming out. It's just not. And in most good high school situations, that flag's not coming out. But if you go and read the book and look at the definition of it, then it would be 50-50 whether you call it or not. So that's the only thing I was saying, to protect the quarterback, man. Just protect him. Don't get him hurt for the next week.
And now let's take a look. I think we've got the Gitman shook to Zach Duncan 20-yard touchdown catch. Here it is late in the ball game. Here, break this one down, if you will, for us.
So we got an outside slant call out of Ace. We're running Y cross with an X pop out of Ace, and Nikita just sticks it in off the cut. I mean, actually, Zach runs a good post ball. He's a big 6'5" target, and if you get the ball in his frame, chances of him catching it are pretty good. And I think a big player, like a big receiver, can get his body inside of a corner pretty easily based on leverage in that particular route. We threw that route today probably 15 times in practice with him and fade balls. To me, Duncan's body, we got to use his body more as the year goes on. The good thing about Zach, he's got another year coming back. He can make himself a college football play wide receiver because he's 6'5". I mean, I don't care when you're 6'5", if he gets to where he can run under 4.7 and he can go up in high point balls and get better at being a disciplined route runner with decent speed, and he'll sign a pretty dang good scholarship now at a Division I school. So, he's a lot of times people would move him inside to the Y, what we call the Y. But right now I like him at X because he gets singled some out there, and when you get singled and you got 6'5" on 5'9", then you need to take that shot.
Coach, obviously we talked pre-show last week. They had some players, no doubt about it. One of those guys I was looking prior to kickoff, and ESPN's 300. They had him at number 4 in the nation, not in the state of Alabama. And actually, of the 6 players that were around him, they were all tied with that 91 score. So he was among not just a 5-star, but the highest rated 5-star. So, and Adam talked about several of the other guys right there with him, going to Oregon, going to Auburn, and whatnot. What's your message to young men when they play against that level of talent, get humbled a little bit? How do you balance that with them, not letting them be discouraged, but using it as motivation for them to improve?
Look, I've had teams to play against. We played in South Georgia, we played against American Heritage. That Patrick Surtain playing at one corner, 5-star corner. On the same team, they had the kid that was the All-American at Georgia at the corner, 5-star. So not only was it one 5-star corner, it was 2 5-star corners. And, I think I felt like we held our own that night. And we played against the Humphrey kid at Hoover, the 5-star corner. Now, we can complete a ball against him, but the Surtain kid and I think the Thompson kid was the name, the kid from Georgia. I mean, he was 3-time All-ACC, All-American, was up for him. I think him and Surtain were, they were. for the Jim Thorpe Award, which is, I think, for the best defensive back. I think, is that right?
Yes, sir.
The top DB in the country, Surtain and he were 1 and 2 in the voting, and we played against them on the same team. So I think iron sharpens iron, man. And kids have to understand that you're going to compete against some of the best. And I'm going against some great players in my career. I mean, some great players. And I've never shied down from playing against some of the best and the best. I mean, we played against a kid that went to USC, the Heisman Trophy guy. We went to John David Booty. I can name you 100 of them that have been 4- and 5-star players over the years that we've gone against. And I think what that does, look, if you throw your hat in the arena to be a champion, you're going to play against some of the best players. And you got to go through some of those players to win those games. That's why they only give one trophy. And in 31 years of being a head football coach, we've been to win that thing several times, and to be a national champion, I've knocked on the door a couple of times and we've won it once. You got to beat some really good teams nationally too. So, and people ask all the time, why do you play national games? I mean, why? Well, it's the challenge. Why did we play Tim Tebow? First of all, they put it together, and what are you going to say? No? The ESPN's doing a documentary on them. We've got a documentary on our success of our program. It's, you want to be in that arena. You want to be there. And the people that shy away from that, and there are coaches out there, they don't want to play those national games. In their non-region games, they'll play puff teams to get wins. That's not me. I'd rather go 7-3 and play against the best of the best, because I've had a lot of teams that have been 7-3, 6-4, 5-5, and make a run to the state championship, with a 5-5 record, because it's who you play. And so, because when you get to that semifinal or final, and if you played those big-time national games, that semifinal and final is probably a little easier than it was against some of them big-time teams, and I think that helps you as a football team.
Coach, it may help you a little. Adam and I had the opportunity to call a playoff game that also featured Marlon Humphrey, and there was no pass completions that night either. As a matter of fact, there were no pass attempts, and I told Adam, I said, if I've ever seen a first-round draft pick, it's tonight. That kid was extraordinary.
Yeah, man, he was a phenomenal football player, and not only a phenomenal football player, he's a phenomenal kid and great family. And my oldest son, Jacob, and my Dragus they used to spend a night with each other all the time. They were best friends, and the Humphrey family, Bobby and them, were just really, really good people. And but there's a lot of good players out there, and you want to play against the best. And I eventually want to bring some of those teams to Pell City. When we get our program rolling, and and I don't want to call some of the other teams, but I'm not going to play those teams. Some of the teams we're playing right now, I don't want that level. I want the better level, and I want to pack the stadium, and people they're going to want to come see Burns out of South Carolina or St. X, or once we get to that level. But then we're a long ways from there. But we can get there if we can get there. But we got to first crawl before we walk, and walk before we run, and run before we sprint. So, we got to first find out how to win a game. That's number one. We got to figure out how we're going to win game one. Once we win game one, then we got to learn how we're going to win game two and put it together. And then game three, and then from there, once you start winning some games, then you start looking to get yourself into the playoffs. I'm not used to not being in the playoffs. And, my wife will tell you this. I'm not used to having Thanksgiving dinner the traditional way. I don't like that. So I used to, if we did make the playoffs, which has only been about 6 times in my career, I've always punished myself by eating at Subway, and not having Thanksgiving dinner. And that would remind me that you better get your butt in the playoffs, because if you're in the playoffs, and you're playing football during Thanksgiving in high school football, then you've got a successful program. And, you know, I love that Tuesday night potluck dinner that the parents bring all the food and the trimmings prior to that Friday night ball game after Thanksgiving. That's a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it probably 21, 22, no, more than that, probably 23 or 24 times out of 31 years. It's a lot of fun, and I've seen it in so many different communities. So that's what you strive for, is to get your program to there.
At least get the cheese Parmesan crusted on top of the Subway sandwich foot long if you have to. Hopefully it's not the case. You know, and talking about that, and we knew the first half of the schedule was going to be tough. I mean, it's just reciprocated from last year. They'll reevaluate, and they'll do new regions and new classifications for everybody a little bit later on this year. Usually about December, it kind of starts leaking out, and then we'll figure out what the region is. I mean, we're in the SEC West, basically. But you take a look at as we go into game number 4 against Center Point. We've played Moody, we played Leeds, Clay Chalkville. We're this close from being 2-1 on the season.
Yep.
Center Point this Friday, and then Eufaula after that. And you take a look at their records, their regular season records from last year. These are the records from last year, regular season, for the first 5 games that we play this year. Moody was 9-1. Leeds was 10-0. Clay Chalkville was 9-1. Center Point was 8-1. Eufaula was 8-2. Not saying the second half gets easier, because you still got Oxford, you still got Pinson Valley in there, still have some good teams in there. But we're finally getting done. Baseball Murderers Row is finally seeing some light at the end of the tunnel there, but still got Center Point and Eufaula in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, we're playing a 3-0 football team Friday night, and so that I feel like we got some discipline to them, and I think they play hard. They got some toughness to them. I think Coach Bates does a good job. Their OC does a really good job too. It don't get any easier. They're very comparable. Center Point's very comparable to Moody, very comparable to Leeds. They're not Clay Chalkville, but they're, you know, they feel like that they're a playoff contender deep into it, you know, and I think that it does not get easy for us at all. And then we're open a week, and then obviously we go to Eufaula. But our biggest concentration, and it's been this way since Saturday morning, we got to work at 9 o'clock, is that Center Point. And we've sort of had that targeted, knowing this a couple of weeks ago. Once we got past Leeds, we knew about the Clay Chalkville and what we was up against. So we were peeking ahead a little bit. I know I shouldn't say that, but we were. And I just think the Center Point game is a pivotal game for us. And this is how pivotal it is. I mean, with a win, you know, I'm not saying you're in the playoffs, but you've really taken a major step forward to being in the playoffs. So that's the importance of it. And people are going to think, I can't believe he's talking about the playoffs. But, you know, here's the thing. If you don't talk about it, it never happens. And I just believe you got to pound that in them. And you fight a lot of the mental battles and the psychiatry of the game. And, you know, you have to be part psychiatrist to be a coach, especially when you're building a new program. But, no, I believe this is a huge ball game for us, and it's a ball game we can win. So, you know, now we got to go play well. We can't throw pick six. We can't go fumble, scooping scores. We can't have catastrophic plays that we can't overcome because we don't have enough people, explosive players outside of Caleb and Bedford. We don't have enough explosive players to overcome those mistakes. So we've got to win conventionally. I think we got a great plan. And I don't mind telling you, you know, I've been heavily involved offensively this week. I've changed some things offensively. I'm going to be very much dug into the play card, and you know, I think that if offensively we're not successful this week, then people can blame me because this is my plan wholesale. Where we've collectively done the plan the first few weeks, this coming Friday is Rush Probst's plan offensively. So now, are we going to be better at it as we go because we have made some changes? Yes. We'll get better as we go with it. But I just felt like I had to really step in and put some things into our offense that needed to be put in there, and some personnel changes. There's some other personnel changes that I'm going to make in the open week with some players. But I just feel like offensively we've got to do some things a little bit differently than we are this week.
All right, let's take a quick time out. When we do, as we do at the end of the second segment here on the Rush Probst Show, always do a really cool segment that Lance does. We take a look at some Panthers from days gone by.
Yeah, you'll really enjoy what we have this week. You know, some guys are highly touted. Other guys don't get so much of a glance when the recruiting days come. And this was a guy that was lightly recruited, played for Ricky Brown back in the early 90s for Pell City, and got just a little bit of a chance with UAB, and you'll see what he did with that opportunity on this week's Panther Legends on the River Sports Network. John Ray, known as Johnny back then, started 31 games over his 3-year Panther career from 1991 to 1993. During this time, Pell City won back-to-back region championships and qualified for the state playoffs twice. Despite being the Panthers' most valuable offensive lineman during the 92 and 93 seasons and an All-State honorable mention his senior year, Johnny drew little interest from major college football programs due to his perceived lack of size. Undeterred, Ray took a small grant in aid offer from a UAB team that had just begun its football program a few years earlier. Johnny started fall camp his freshman season as a fifth-string guard and was ranked 21st out of UAB's 21 offensive linemen. However, Ray demonstrated a relentless work ethic, and by the third game of the season, he was the starting right guard, and Johnny would go on to start every game for the remainder of his UAB career. The following season, UAB made the move up to Division I football, and new head coach Watson Brown put Johnny on full scholarship. More determined than ever, a driven Ray fully capitalized on the faith his coaches placed in him, and like his days as a Panther, Johnny was the Blazers' most valuable offensive lineman his junior and senior seasons. As his playing career came to an end, the accolades started to pile up. Ray's 41 career starts were the most ever for a Blazers offensive player. He was elected permanent team captain by his 1997 team, and after maintaining a perfect 4.0 GPA for all 4 years, Johnny Ray became UAB's first and only player to date to be named first team academic All-American. After UAB, he would go on to earn his Juris Doctorate from Yale Law School. Johnny Ray, class of 1994 Panther legend.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
If you're looking for the hottest fashion trends, then shop Celeste Heavenly Boutique in Pell City, where you will find the latest styles for women, juniors, infants, and toddlers. And Celeste has great gift ideas for every occasion: jewelry and accessories, candles, household items, pet products, and more. New arrivals daily with shipping and free gift wrap available. Celeste Heavenly Boutique, a boutique for all generations.
Hey, this is Shane Ray with Stockton Mortgage. It's that time of year again where Friday nights are lit up under those stadium lights. We're thrilled to back our local high school football team. Their determination, teamwork, and community spirit reminds us what we're all about. We're not just here to help you finance your home. We're here to invest in our future, our community, our teams, and our children.
So let's gear up and show our unwavering support and cheer on the Panthers this season.
I'm Brian Collins with Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports in Pell City. From sales to service to parts, our goal at Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports is to meet all your ATV, side-by-side, and motorcycle needs. And we finance. We have experienced staff and certified technicians on hand in our service department. And we also have a wide variety of accessories, riding gear will keep you looking good. Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports on Comer Avenue or call 205-473-0143.
Let Griffin Laser Engraving help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, powder coating, and UV color printing. And Griffin Laser Engraving is your local authorized Yeti dealer, where you can find everything Yeti. Stop by our showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln and see our great selection of Yeti products, Abaco sunglasses, custom trophies, awards, gift ideas, and more. Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it.
It's game day, and from all of us at Bucks Island,
from the Loft Tackle Store, from the team in service,
from the team in parts,
from the sales team,
from the Bucks Island family, good luck and go get 'em, boys.
Treating our customers the way we want to be treated since 1948. BucksIsland.com or call 1-800-I'm-READY. Let our team help you win on the water.
The Ark Family Restaurant has been a fixture in St. Clair County for the past 93 years. Starting out on a barge in 1930, the Ark has been in its current location since 1955, bringing you the best U.S. farm-raised catfish anywhere, plus delicious shrimp, steaks, and a whole lot more. Stop by the world-famous Ark Family Restaurant on Highway 78 in Riverside and experience the tradition for yourself. The Ark Family Restaurant, where generations and traditions meet.
Welcome back to the Rush Probst Show as we broadcast live here on this Tuesday evening, as we do every Tuesday of game week. Want to thank our friends at City Market Grill and Buffet, always having us out here, and Coach Probst obviously spending some time with us as well, talking about last week's game, talking about the game coming up this Friday against Centerpoint. Coach, one of the things that you said, and you kind of alluded a little bit to it during the last segment, but at the end of the game when Lance and I were talking to you, you were on the field. You said the next 27 days are very important for the rest of the year. We're, 4 days into that 27. And we talked about the second half of the schedule, what needs to be done, and the next couple of games, the week off. Expand on that a little bit more, specifically why the 27 number.
Well, starting Sunday the 10th through October 6th is the 27 that I was talking about. So, I asked every one of our players after the ball game, I said, look, when you get back Sunday, and I asked them again Sunday when they got there, I said, look, do you want to beat Oxford? I hear this rival, of Oxford, Pell City, I've heard about it, and, and all that kind of. I said, how bad do you want to beat Oxford? Well, they raised their hand, obviously they want to beat us. Well, look, you've got no shot to beat Oxford if you wait till the Oxford week to get ready to play Oxford. I mean, you have no shot. So how you beat Oxford, if you have a chance to beat Oxford, is you've got to get ready starting Sunday. So when we got there Sunday and we had our talk and we got into the grind of this week, and then next week the practice during your open date, the 2 days that we will practice, then the follow week, and then getting ready to go into the Oxford week, that prepares you, these next 27 days prepares you to compete in that game. And my thoughts on it is that, if you can't beat Centerpoint and you fall and compete to beat them, then you're not going to beat Oxford. So that's why I coupled that 27-day window. And I've done this before in a lot of other places. If you take these 27 days, that's sort of that transition of, okay, here we are. Here's where we want to go. This is the time that weather's starting to back off a little bit, not be quite as hot. And, it's time to go win. And it's time to have that sense of urgency to go win. So that's what I'm talking about. I think it's kids think that it's about, okay, I'm going to listen to this music and I'm going to get hyped and I'll turn it on when we play Oxford. But if you hadn't turned it on in practice, you're not going to turn it on in the ball. Oh, you will. You'll try to, but it's false. It's just false stuff. I mean, that doesn't really win games. So what wins games is execution and being able to push yourself in practice when you're tired and execute when you're tired, and being able to follow a game plan and stick to the game plan and all those kinds of things. So that's what I'm talking about. These 27 days are important, and if we build on these 27 days, and I think we're going to have a decent year, the second half of the season. I really do.
You talked about practice a little bit earlier too, and I've seen a ton of practices of again, this is my 23rd year of calling ball for Pell City High School, and you're my 8th head football coach, so I've seen a lot of different styles. We do a lot of games. Unfortunately, when Pell City doesn't make the playoffs, we'll find another county team. So, you watch the difference between a 1A and Raglan maybe practicing and a 6A in Pell City or Leeds, following them, and to see how the different practices are executed and done by the coaches. And you talked a little bit about that earlier. How does and I've seen it, and it is a different practice. Talk about how when practice is going at Pell City High School on a typical practice day, for those that don't have the ability to get there and watch on the field, what's going on? Where are you? What are some of the advantages that you're using? PA system where you're instructing everybody. Break it down for those who don't. The vast majority don't get to see or hear that.
Well, practice is it's the most important thing you do, but it starts way before practice. So we get there Saturday. I'll go through a quick week. So we get there Saturday as staff, and by 9, 10, or 11, based on the game the night before, the coaches have to have their tape graded, and we sit in a meeting. Let's just say it's 10 o'clock. All right, so, and right now we don't even have rehab for our athletes, which really bothers me. And we're working through those issues right now because our kids are just out there on a limb on Saturday morning instead of getting rehab done, and trust me, we're trying to get that fixed. That's no fault of our system. That's just, it is what it is right now. And so, because we changed our rehab associate, so and we got to get something built in this town to help rehab our athletes. So that part's a problem. That is a problem that we're trying to fix. So, but Saturday for us is about 8 hours of work for the coaching staff. We sit down, we wrap up the night before. It takes about 2 to 2.5 hours to break your film down from the night before to get it graded and graded right. It takes us about an hour to discuss those things together. So now you're at 3.5. When you break off, you'll take a little bit of a break, eat a bite. So you spend about 4 hours on Saturday afternoon watching tape of your opponent. All right. So I'm a big believer that Saturday afternoon, 3 or 4 o'clock, whenever you wrap it up, like I left Saturday about 4 because I wanted to revamp the offense. So when the coaches sort of broke up, I stayed and started rewriting our playbook, so to speak. And then Sunday morning, we come in either we're at 7:30, 8, 8:39, or 9:30 or 10, based on who we're playing and the work's got to be done. So let's just say, especially as we get deeper into it and you got more tape to watch and more things to do, it'll be 7:30. We have a preacher come in, does a devotion with the staff, and then we go to work. And because we have a deadline at 3 o'clock. So at 3 o'clock, the players get there for a team meeting at 3 o'clock. That meeting lasts sometimes 15 minutes, sometimes it may last 30 minutes. We go into at 3:20 to 3:30, we split up. The offense will be in film, the defense will be in the weight room for 45 minutes to an hour. We flip it, and the defense will go to film, and offense will go to the weight room. That takes it to about 5 o'clock, maybe 5:15. We have a little break, and then we go to practice. All right, that practice is done and it's not a long practice on Sunday. It's an hour and 15 minutes. Sometimes it's no longer an hour and a half. It can be as short as 45 minutes. But right now we're at about an hour and 15. When we're done, we feed the players. They leave and go home. The staff stays. We watch the film from Sunday. So we sit down about, let's say we walk off the practice field at 7, 6:45, eat at 7 o'clock. Players are gone by 7:30. We're sitting down as a staff around 7:45, and sometimes it's 11, midnight to 1 o'clock. Sometimes it's 10:30. We work into the night to break the film down from what we just saw in practice, because we threw the first. It's like throwing mud on that wall right there. You throw mud on that wall and see what sticks. And so you go and you critique what you just watched in practice with film at all different angles, and you got to decide, well, I don't like that, I like this, I don't like this, I don't like that. And then we jump into it, and that's a Sunday for us. And then you have to have the practice schedule done. So the next morning we get in, it's opponent tape. So the players get there and they do opponent tape at them, and then we roll right into players leave. We feed them breakfast. Steph and them feed them breakfast around 8:30. They go to class, and then we sit down as a staff, or some of us sit down as a staff, and we start putting the practice schedule together and the details of practice schedule based on what we saw in film the night before. So, and then that's throughout the day, you're constantly meeting with coaches and critiquing practice and detailing practice, watching tape, and that's all day long. I mean, I don't think I've eaten lunch on a Monday or a Tuesday in years. You don't have time. I mean, you don't have literally no time on Monday and Tuesday. Then at 2:05, the bell rings. They come back to you, and at 2:15, they have a snack, and then by 2:30, they're in special team meetings. Then that rolls right into individual position meetings, into practice that afternoon, film that, watch practice into the night. Monday night's very important because guess what? We've had Sunday practice, now we've had Monday practice. So Monday night, you're going to be there late, because when you get to Tuesday like today, you better have 85 to 95% of it done. I'm talking about the plan. So, like when I leave here after this show, I will go back to the field house, and we will put together tomorrow's call sheet, our opening script, all our third down things we like, all our red zone plan. Everything that we do in the game has to be done tonight and put to bed. It has to put a stamp on it. So when we get here in the morning at 6 a.m., players will get here, arrive at 6 a.m., they'll walk in the film at 6:15. They roll right from that. They walk out of film at 7:10, 7:15 onto the practice field, like we talked about earlier in the show, and then they got practice. Now, it's not a long practice, but it has to be fast, has to be sharp, and has to look good. From there, they come back in the afternoon because we've looked at that film, and we show them that film, make any corrections, but it's not a practice correction. It's a walkthrough correction because their bodies are spent. Their body, and we ice bath them, we feed them right, we hydrate them right, we go through a lot of meetings, and then they go home at a really good hour on Wednesday, usually 5 o'clock. They should be out of here. As a staff, we're pretty much done too with that week. Now we got a few things to critique a little bit on Wednesday, but normally on Wednesday, Steph and I sometimes go get a bite to eat on Wednesday night. Wednesday night for us is sort of that. Get a break. You get time to go see your family, put your kids to bed, all those kinds of things. And then Thursday morning, you have your walkthrough. And then that afternoon, we let them go, and they come back, and we go to the hotel, and then we get in the hotel routine. We didn't go hotel last week because of the COVID stuff. So, but everything's good this week, so we'll go back to the hotel Thursday night. Because now you control what they're eating, what they're drinking, what their focus, all the things that you're making sure they get plenty of sleep, and all those kinds of things. So that's a normal week for us. Now, again, these kids have never been through all this. This is all new to them, and so it's still that push. This is what's got to be done. This is what it's going to look like, but eventually it'll work itself out, and it'll get to where once they accept that routine and understand that routine, because let me say this to you, it's as much of a mental stress as it is a physical stress. Because, man, it's football constantly, we're constantly in meetings, we're constantly in walkthroughs, and people say, I've heard mom say, what is a walkthrough? Well, it's a practice without going full speed. That's why they call it a walk-through. So you're actually walking through what you're fixing to run in practice. Like today, we had a 20-minute walkthrough prior to practice on things we really wasn't good at or very good at the day before. So you walk through all the kinks, get it out, and then you go to practice. And so, man, I can't tell you how important it is and what, practicing the right way is. And people ask me all the time, Adam, how have you won? What is your secret to winning? There's no secret. It's just hard work, consistency in hard work, and efficiency in hard work. Those are the things that make you a better football team. There's no shortcuts to winning. You got to work, and it is what it is. And I'll say this: when the season's over with, take a deep breath, and you start right back over. You can't wait till April to start thinking about football. When football's over with, sometimes in November, hope for latter November than early November, then you give them 2 weeks off. I mean, you give them some time to flush it, their body heals a little bit, their mind's clean, and then you start coming back in January and you start getting into that think tank, plus recruiting's going on. You're recruiting, getting your kids recruited by universities. So you're pushing that envelope, and then, bam, all of a sudden February gets here, the recruiting part's over with for that year. We as a staff start thinking about what we want to do the following year, and then we start. And we start actually just basically doing what we need to do to be a successful football team. I mean, you legally can practice now after school 2 hours a week with a kid. So that particular kid can practice football in January, February, March, April, leading up to spring ball. That's changed since I got back, in Alabama. So you can sit there and get some work done, man. And so, for that week, and then each week you build. There's no way when you walk on that practice field in spring practice that you shouldn't know what you're doing, because you should have been in enough meetings, enough walkthroughs, enough those 2 hour practice during the week, that you should be able to have all your install done, before you walk on that practice field. Because when you walk on that practice field day one of spring, you shouldn't be teaching nothing. You should have taught that February, March, April. So that year-round mentality, that's the next big hurdle for our program is, okay, football's over with. Some of our kids are going, man, I'm glad it's over. I'll wait football will be next June again. No, football starts in January, brother. And so it's that's that mentality you have to have, and that's what the Thompsons have. That's what the Clay Shop will have. That's what your good programs have. And if you're not doing that, then you got no chance to win.
And
you got no chance to win.
And you were late coming in. All that you just explained wasn't there, for you and your coaching staff with the late hire and everything. Right. And one of the things I got a quote here. Bottom line, we have a long way to go. That's what you said at the end of the game last week when we talked to you. And as we wrap up here, we're sitting at 0-3, a big game coming up against Center Point. Again, a very good Center Point team. And I can't stress enough how it is that the community continues to support the program and the kids.
Absolutely.
And the biggest way is to have your butts in the seat at Pete Rich Stadium every Friday night, including this Friday. Talk about how important it is for them to see that.
When I turned around the other night and saw the crowd that we had, and our gate was not quite as good, but really pretty good. And it wasn't our Pell City people. It was just Clay didn't bring what Leeds brought, or definitely didn't bring what we took to Moody. So, the Pell City people are big time, and they're doing what they're doing. They're supposed to. I mean, I'm very pleased with our fan support and our student body and our band, and our cheerleaders. Everybody's pulling their part. And I throw a little bit on our players, a little added pressure there. Look, man, Pep Rallies was good. So it's our job. Everybody's pulling their weight. We got to pull our weight. And, yeah, that's added pressure, but I'm sorry. Pressure is a privilege. And it comes with being a football player on a high level, Now there's some schools that there's not a lot of pressure to play football, but those are the people that ain't chasing that blue trophy or that blue map, so to speak. So that's in a nutshell. I mean, I think that I'm very pleased with the fan support and the school support. All that's been great. It's our job as a staff, as a football staff and a team, to accept that pressure as a privilege and dig out of this hole. You know, and somebody asked, I interviewed in South Georgia. They always do a podcast down there every Tuesday. And I think I know a few people down there. But, and, you know, and the question was posed to me today is that, you know, what about your team, and, you know, what about what's it going to take, and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, some things I just explained to you. I mean, you know, and I think that it's going to take time. It is, but it's time for us to take that step forward. You know, at least take a step forward better this week than we have. I mean, so what I want done this week is I want us to win with special teams. I think we've got an advantage there this week. I want us to not turn the ball over and not have catastrophic plays. And that way, if we can do that and we execute the plan, that's what we got to get starting tonight when I go back, and in the morning and Thursday, how we can execute the plan, and their minds be laser focused on that, with that effort that we've got to have. When you get tired, you got to push through to execute. And man, it's hard. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's hard. So, but anyway, I think this is a big week. There's no doubt. And I think that if we could play better, and pull this thing out, I think we could. I think our whole mindset will start to change, because I have seen a difference in our football team this week, from a standpoint of that there's that you start seeing a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. They're going, you know what? We're practicing hard, man. Let's go win. And I think our kids are pushing as hard as they can push right now. So hopefully we come out and we play good Friday night. I'm going to be very disappointed if we don't play better Friday. So I'm excited. Our job right now is get our team legs back under them, get their bodies healed, get their minds fresh, get plenty of rest, plenty of good nutrition, plenty of good hydration, and let's get focused on the task at hand for the next, like I said, 59 hours plus.
Coach, as always, we appreciate it. Appreciate you coming. Appreciate everybody who came out to City Market tonight as well. And, again, the best way to support these kids, be at Pete Rich Stadium on Friday night when we host Center Point, and then a bye week, and then a big old long road trip to Eufaula. We'll talk about that coming up a little bit later on, though. So, all right, Coach, again, thanks so much. On behalf of Lance Bowman, I'm Adam Stocks, and Coach Rush Probst and Tiffany Studdard back there as well. Thanks for checking out the Rush Probst Show here on the River Sports Network.
Go Panther.
The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com. Follow the Food Barn on Facebook and listen to the River for weekly specials,
where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan.
Hello everyone, this is Brent Bunton from Holly Automotive in Pell City, Alabama. We are a family-owned and operated local independent dealership. We have local credit union financing available, and we also offer extended warranties. And we also have Carfax report on every vehicle. If you're in the market to buy, sell, or trade, please come see me, Brent Bunton, at Holly Automotive on the corner of Florida Road and Old Coast City Road. Be sure to like and follow our Holly Automotive page on Facebook.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
Let Heritage South Credit Union tackle your financial needs. Heritage South Credit Union offers the lowest rates on auto loan purchases and refinancing. Our Premium Rewards checking account offers a higher interest rate for balances up to $15,000 with no minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fees. All you have to do is use your account. Join today at myhscu.com. Heritage South Credit Union, your community credit union, equal opportunity lender.
Having a teen driver can be worrisome enough. You shouldn't have to worry with how you'll afford the added expense. At Alpha, not only do we offer discounts for teen drivers, but you will have peace of mind knowing your family has protection. Call me, Alpha Agent Brooke Tollison, at 205-884-3470 to learn more about our discounts for youthful drivers.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525, follow us on Facebook, visit our website, jpdalystatefarmagent.com.
Hillgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Hillgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, deconstruct the Eagles. As in center point, you see the student section there, all in the hard hats, and great job by the Panther pit, which is now Lance on the right side of the stadium, as we've got the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold and presentation of the colors and the national anthem. Great job by the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold and the national anthem. You see the cheerleaders, color guard, everybody out there. Youth night here at Pete Rich Stadium. We've got some shots of some pregame stuff going on earlier that we'll go to a little bit later on in the show. Adam Stocks along with Lance Bowman, the Senator Lance Bell roving the sidelines. We'll go to him as we go through the night. Alan Rowan, David Birmingham on stats, Tiffany Studdard up here producing and directing, J.C. McLean on camera 2, and Andrew Coffey sophomore here at Pell City High School, working camera one for us tonight, and looking forward to Lance. I think and we've talked about some of the keys to the game. We'll take a look at some keys of the game right now, brought to you by Michelle Green. Y'all remember Sell with Michelle. Some of the key, I think the biggest thing, we've got to take care of the football tonight. All 3 games we played so far, we could very easily be sitting at 2-1 right now. Those Leeds and Moody games, some pick sixes, some scoop and scores, things like that could have changed the scoreboard. Didn't. We're sitting at 0-3. So number one, keys to the game, we got to secure the football.
Yeah, in my notes right here, Adam, I'm with you. Eliminate catastrophic mistakes. These turnovers, no turnover is good. It gives your opponent an extra possession, but when the turnover goes for 6, as it has 4 times for Pell City in the first 3 games, that's unacceptable. Got to get that corrected tonight. Now, that's when we have the ball. When Center Point has the ball, much like last week, Adam, we have a dangerous quarterback that we've got to keep in the pocket. We can't allow him just to take off and rip through our defense on long runs. So look for our defense to try to control the Center Point quarterback, especially when he tries to pull it down and run.
Yeah, our keys of the game, we always take a quick look at those in the pregame. Again, thanks to Michelle Green. Realty Pros, Sell with Michelle. As we got the captains for the Pell City Panthers coming out onto the field, we'll take a listen into the coin flip. Our coin flip is brought to you by State Farm Insurance agent Bart Perry. So the captains tonight for the Pell City Panthers.
Yeah, we've got number 4, our senior offensive leader, Caleb Gross, out there. No, I apologize. I misread the number 0. J.J. Johnson, our starting cornerback, is one of our captains. Starting running back, Landon Strong, one of our other captains. And number 10, Jacob Tucker, is rounding out the other captain for Pell City. So those are your 3 team captains for tonight. J.J. Johnson, Jacob Tucker, and Landon Strong.
The captains for the Eagles of Center Point, they're making their way onto the field to the right as we look here from the second story of the press box. But you see Senator Lance Bell down there, our Bobcat of Gadsden sideline reporter to the right of the white hat. Here comes the JROTC. Again, a great job by them here at Pell City High School taking care of national anthem and presentation of the colors.
Yeah, if you were watching on live stream, you could see when we had the anthem, the flags blowing in the wind left to right as we're viewing it from the press box. And Adam, also, if you were listening on our radio broadcast, that wind was coming through our microphone as you held it out to capture the national anthem.
Yeah, there you see the flag blowing from left to right, so from east to west as we look here. Will it play a factor into the kicking game any? When Blackstone's kicking from our left to right, it's going to sail. It's going to be a touchback. I got no doubt about that because he gets them into the end zone without the aid of the wind. Now, kicking into the wind, we'll see what happens there.
Right, and if he were to take a field goal attempt at the west end zone, Adam, that probably gives him 5 yards with the type of breeze we've got right now. Great sign, by the way, as you see there, by our cheerleaders once again. Looks to be about 2-3 stories high. Under construction, the theme tonight as we get ready for Center Point, and Adam talked about the student section in the Panther pit dressed that way.
Yeah, great banner there. Great job by the cheerleaders. All right, as we get down back to the business at the middle of the PC, at the middle of the field, we take a listen in. The white hat, the coin flip again brought to you by State Farm Insurance agent Bart Perry. Let's take a listen in, shall we?
I'm Mr. Jack, and I'm Mr. Aldridge. We're looking for you to help us with sportsmanship at all time by talking to your team and your team only. Are y'all prepared to do that? Good deal. We're going to flip so who gets the ball first. Center point to the guest. You can choose heads or tails. He chooses heads. It is heads. You want the ball? Center point wins the toss. Chooses to receive the football.
All right, there you go. Center point wants the ball. So when we come back, we'll be kicking off We got about 5 minutes away from kickoff. Pell City 0-3 on the season. Centerpoint 3-0. I think we're going to surprise a lot of people tonight here in about 2.5 hours or so when this ball game is done. Stick around. Panther football continues here on the River Sports Network.
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
Looking to break free with internet that will not hold you back? Only Hargray offers the fastest internet in town with unlimited data as well as local service and tech support. Try Hargray stress-free with no contracts and a 30-day money-back guarantee. If you want speed, reliability, and great value, call 205-350-9885. Go to hargray.com for more and switch to Hargray today.
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, there is the visored one himself, one Coach Rush Probst, head football coach of the Pell City Panthers. I got to be honest with you, I thought I would never say that sentence in my whole life. Rush Probst, head football coach for the Pell City Panthers, but let me tell you what, man, you talk about excitement coming off a 1-9 season and some seasons prior that were not the greatest. And you look and see in the short amount of time what he and his coaching staff have done. I know we're sitting at 0-3, but just the mentality of the program, the community support, it is a 180 from this time last year.
Couldn't agree more, Adam. And if you think things are the status quo because we're 0-3, stick around. I promise you, you might see a change in that win column tonight, but there is no doubt in my mind that Panther football is in the best possible hands in terms of building for the future, laying the foundation for a complete program change, and it's very exciting. I know folks can't see us get in that win column fast enough, and maybe it happens here tonight, even though it's 0-3 Pell City versus 3-0 Centerpoint. Adam, by the way, look for some personnel changes tonight on defense, and we're going to look for some mismatches on offense, especially in that Z receiver position against Centerpoint. We'll have to wait on that just a second as we are about to kick off to Centerpoint right now.
So Jake Blackstone going to be kicking from our left to our right, which the wind will be with him. And I don't know what the wind. It's got to be at least probably 15 miles an hour or so down there on the field. This one is going to should sail out of the back of the end zone when this is over and done with as we watch here together.
Tonight's kickoff brought to you by Fields Gossett Realty.
So here we go. Is this the game? Rush Probst gets his first victory as the head coach of the Pell City Panthers. And this one does sail out of the back of the end zone up against the fence, and it'll be a touchback for the Eagles of Centerpoint.
Yeah, you talked about Blackstone and his leg strength, and we see it right there, Adam, as that kick sails about 5 yards deep into the end zone, as Blackstone has done throughout the year, even more so with that wind at his back. And a Panther defense that got roughed up a little bit last week by Clay Chalkville, getting ready for their first series against this Eagles offense.
Again, the quarterback for Centerpoint, more dangerous out of the pocket running around than he is in the pocket. Have to contain him if he does get out of that pocket. Out of the pistol formation, that's the quarterback in the shotgun with a back split, a couple of yards behind him. 2 receivers up top, 1 down low. Playing tight man, J.J. Johnson down low. There's the handoff. First man on the scene, Hunter Otwell. We got to call number 22's name out a lot tonight.
Yeah, you're just going to see him beat his man and immediately get in the backfield. Here we come again. You'll watch him finish it off right here, Adam. Nice job by 22, Hunter Otwell, with some help from a DB flying in there too. That's number 25. Great job by Blake Ezel. Going to see Ezel on the field more tonight. Going to see Kuzieski, number 34, on the field more tonight for the Panthers.
Great job by J.C. McLean and Andrew Coffey, our camera operators tonight. Great job with those shots there. Quarterback, option keeper. Again, a tackle. First guy looked like Ezel again on the tackle.
Adam, I was going to say it. It's Ezel. He was very active last week, worked his way into the starting lineup, along with, again, number 22, Hunter Otwell, and number 34, Kuzieski, the same three guys. Excuse me, that was number 26. DJ Burgess also helping out there.
3rd down and 12 for Center Point. You would think a throwing scenario here for the Eagles. In motion, trips down low, one up top. That's where the throw gets to, and immediately tackled. Another loss. This one goes 3 yards backwards.
Adam, you're going to see on the replay, this was almost a catastrophic mistake for the Eagles. I mean, he almost beats the ball there. That's our stud back there at left corner, L.J. Berry, doing a fantastic job on coverage and racing to the football. Great series for the Panthers defense.
Absolutely. You know, you take a look at, you hate to call a 3-0 record deceiving, but it is for Center Point. We'll talk about that here in just a second. Look, they won all the games they've played so far. Pell City still looking for win number 1, and they're looking to return this punt, which is going to go into the win. This one is angled away from the return man, John David Probst. Pell City will have good field position, even with the roll. A short field to the 49-yard line. That's where Pell City will start their first possession on offense.
Yeah, even a mistake there at the end, Adam. That ball had a little more roll in it, and the Eagles player jumped on it, helped the Panthers out, as we will start our first offensive possession of the night on Center Point turf. We'll have it just outside the 49-yard line, 1st and 10.
Watch number 4. You're going to see him handle the ball a whole lot more tonight, as he is under center, as what you saw last week against Clay Chalkville. 4 being Caleb Gross. Most explosive offensive player on the Panther squad. He hands it off to Dejon O'Neal. Not much there. Line of scrimmage, maybe another half a yard. O'Neal loses his helmet. He has to come off for a play. See that heavy package, as Coach Probst calls it there.
Yeah, I think we're going to look to establish the run first here tonight with that particular package you just mentioned, Adam.
Again, you see them all tight. You see the wide bodies in there. Gross under center. There's the handoff, left side. This time it goes to 36. John Creel for Pell City, down to the 45-yard line. Good for 2, maybe 3 yards. Here comes 3rd down and 6 for Pell City.
Yeah, and with that down in distance, Adam, you see number 12, Gitmanshuk, entering into the game. More of our passing quarterback is number 12, Nikita Gitmanshuk. So we'll show a different look to Center Point, and now we'll see Gross at that Z receiver position down low on your screen.
2 down low, as Lance pointed out, that is Gross down low. Gitmanshuk under some pressure, dumps it off to the safety valve, out of the backfield, inside the 45 to the 43. This is going to be 4th down and 3. This might be go for it territory here.
Yeah, I think with this stage of the game and down in distance, you've got a decision to make. Looks like Coach is going to let his special teams take over.
Let's take a timeout with them, as Center Point has not come off the field. Did we take a timeout?
No, we did not take a timeout.
Okay, all right.
We've got a live play clock running, about to go under 10, and we're getting in our punt formation.
So punting it away from left to right, Dalton Fink. Do we punt it? There it is. There's the fake, running left side. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. Hunter Otwell, we talked about number 22 on defense. How about number 22 on special teams? One of the up men, the guy closest to us right there.
Yeah, he's just going to take the direct handoff and say, stop me if you can. 1st and 10. That's a THM first down for the Panthers. THM Electrical first down. Adam, I thought when he sent them out there was a chance.
Yeah, and, and it's called stealing a possession. That right there is stealing a possession and continuing with some great field position on that first down. On 1st and 10, there's the toss, near side, 35, 30, close to a 10-yard run and another first down.
Yeah, our running back, Bedford's really close to our quarterback there on that pitch. I mean, it's just as you'll see right there, about a 1-yard pitch, but it works to perfection as Bedford gets outside of the Eagles defense, takes it inside the 30 down to the 28. Another, no, it'll be just 1 yard short. It'll be 2nd and 1.
Again, tight formation. There's a first down, upended at the 25-yard line. That is Dejan O'Neill and a THM Electrical first down.
Yeah, right now, getting that ground game moving. We saw this in the Moody game. Game 1, folks. Looks like Rush has gone back to that look, as Adam mentioned, with the heavy package. And we are trying to line up and say, stop us if you can right now. And we've got back-to-back first downs.
Pell City with a new set of chains, stretching out 10 more yards. First down marker now at the 15 of center point. In motion goes Marquise Bedford. Oh, nice move there by Caleb Gross. He's going to make 6 out of nothing. Lemonade out of lemons. That's a 25-yard touchdown run. And Caleb Gross and the Pell City Panthers have scored first. 6-0 awaiting the PAT.
Yeah, that's just a busted play, Adam. If we get a chance to look at it on replay, he's got it all wrapped up in the backfield. He's going to take it himself, change direction, and sprint into the end zone. By the way, that's your scoring drive replay brought to you by Holly Automotive. Pell City on the board first, 6-0.
Awaiting the PAT by Blackstone. The holder on special teams, Ethan Everett.
Great start for the Panthers. Great start back in that heavy package look with our wide receiver / quarterback under center there, Caleb Gross, doing a nice job.
Trey Kuziaski, long snapper to Everett, to Blackstone. Plenty of leg. It is up, and it is good. 6 minutes left to go first quarter. Pell City 7 and Center Point nothing here on the River Sports Network.
Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of friendly, caring bankers that work to meet the needs of everyone in the community. Whether it's personal or business checking, investment accounts, consumer and commercial lending, home mortgages, equity lines of credit, and more, Metro Bank would love the opportunity to serve you. Come home to us, Metro Bank. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
For over 3 decades, the attorneys at Trussell, Funderburg, Raybell, and Ferguson have been fortunate to develop long-lasting relationships with our clients in a multitude of practice areas. With attorneys Erskine Funderburg, John Ray, Lance Bell, Kelly Ferguson, Meg Clements, and Michael Dillard, along with the founder, Bill Trussell. Click on tfrblaw.com or call for your free consultation, 205-338-7273.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers up 7-0 after a 25-yard touchdown run by Caleb Gross. Let's watch that one again. And Lance, like you pointed out, like I said, lemonade out of lemons. See if we can get that Gross run back up here. And there it comes right there.
Yeah, I mean, he's dead to rights in the backfield, spins out of a tackle, and just, hey, he knows what to do when the ball's in his hands. He's a playmaker no matter where you line him up at. And again, all scoring drive replays brought to you by Holly Automotive this season. Excellent job by our camera crew there and producer Tiffany Studdard. Adam, it all started with the punt fake, though. The fake punt, we stole the possession. Look, and we did what you're supposed to do when you steal a possession. You take it in for 6.
Hunter Otwo making some nice plays on the first defensive series for Pell City, and then taking that short snap as an up man and getting the first down on that fake punt.
Yeah, all phases early clicking for the Panthers. The defense was 3 and out, looked outstanding. We made a great special teams play, and then our offense capped it off. So great start. Now Pell City just needs to continue to execute.
Blackstone again with the aid of the wind to his back, kicking from left to right. Good, strong 10 to 15 mile an hour wind. This one's not going to get to the back of the end zone. Pins the return man inside the 5. Everybody stay disciplined in your lane. There's a good tackle right there by Pell City's Tristan Anderson. 22-yard line is where they're going to start.
Yeah, watch Anderson here. I was bragging on him last week. He made a good tackle at the safety position. Don't underestimate. Look at that, coming in low. That's a great tackle by number 13, and that's just what you're looking for on a gunner-type outside guy on your kick coverage team. Excellent job, 13.
Last time it was a 3 and out. The Panther defense forced. Let's see if we can do it again here. Not great field position again. Great job by special teams for Pell City, keeping that return minimum. Wing now to that far side of the offensive line. Pass. Screen is complete across the 25 to the 26. Good for 4 yards.
Yeah, and that looks to be Ezel again. Adam, he is not a big kid at all, but sometimes it's not the size of the kid, it's the size of his heart. And I know that sounds cliche, but that's how he's worked himself into the lineup. Somebody coach can trust to make tackles, and he shows it again there.
2nd down and 6 from their own 26-yard line. Want to say hello to everybody watching on Facebook Live and our YouTube channel as well. Going to do some giveaways this broadcast. Keep on watching and listening. Good job by the defense hemming up the quarterback, but good job by the quarterback as well, just kind of being patient and then kicking it outside for a nice little run.
Yeah, you called it, Adam. I thought we might have him for no gain or a loss, but at the last second he was able to break containment, get what he could out of the play, and so it's going to bring up a 3rd and about 3 for the Eagles of Center Point.
Big 3rd down. 0 for 1 on 3rd down conversions. Center Point is tonight. Out of that pistol formation, 2 receivers to the wide side, 1 up top. Here comes a run near side. That's going to be enough for a 1st down into the 2nd level across the 40. Helmet flies off to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, Adam, you used the terminology 2nd level, and that's because they won at the 1st level. They created a huge hole on the right side of that Panther defensive front, and it took our DBs running the ball carrier down. So great job by Center Point offensive line. Be 1st and down for them from the 43-yard line.
J.J. Johnson loses the hat. He has to come out for a play. A dump pass. It is complete. Shedding 1 defender. 1st down and more. Missed tackle at the 40, inside the 35, and driven down at the 32-yard line. Big gain right there.
Yeah, Adam, you're taught as a defensive back, anytime you go for the football, you better get it. And it looked like he had good form. He had the left arm around the receiver. The right arm comes across front, but tackle is broke for a pretty big gain.
26-yard gain. I think we had too many players, and I think we got away with it. I think we had 12 on the field, and we got away with that one. Might have saw the 12th player flying down on the bottom of the screen. Coach for Centerpoint not happy. He's chewing the referee up. Coach George Bates for Centerpoint on his side chewing that ref, but no flag.
No call, no flag, no damage. We drop them. And now, unfortunately, we're seeing some referees discuss something down at the 15, 12-yard line.
Yeah. Let's see if... nope. Now Coach Bates is still chewing on the ear of the ref on the far side, but...
And now the White Hat's doing something out here.
Yeah.
We're getting a delayed call after all.
There it is.
We are.
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go. Well, Lance, I guess you heard it before we did, huh?
The flag was out. It was down on the sideline. You couldn't see it.
Okay, thanks. Lance Bell, our Bobcat of Gadsden sideline reporter.
Yeah, just disregard everything I said the last 15, 20 seconds.
Apparently we did not get away with it. 3:37 left to go here in this first quarter. Panthers up 7-0. 5-yard penalty makes it 1st and 5 at the Panther 27-yard line. Receiver in motion, gives 2 to each side. Quick pass, outlet valve to the back. Lowers his head at the 20. First down inside the 15. And driven out of bounds at the 11-yard line. That's going to be a first down as a change move again for Center Point.
That was a heavy collision that took place down there about the 15-yard line, Adam. I hope L.J. Berry's clear-headed after that one, because that young man for the Eagles dropped his head and laid a shot.
One receiver way down low, 2 up top to the short side. There's the give on the handoff. One defender misses, driven out of bounds inside the 10 at the 7-yard line.
And this second drive here, Adam, you've seen Center Point having a lot more success, and especially in the trenches. Their offensive line doing a nice job opening up some big holes against Pell City's defense, where we came out like gangbusters, just shutting them down. See if we can tighten up here around the goal line.
Second down, and we'll call it 7 at the 8-yard line. Panthers up 7-0 with 3:06 left to go first quarter. Again, hello to everybody watching on YouTube and Facebook as we await the flag on the far side with a white hat. White hat says offsides against Pell City. So 2nd and 7 now turns to 2nd and 2.
Yeah, Rush is not happy with this one, and that's a weird call. I don't know if we have the replay, but their offensive line was moving in the way that they were setting up. So, yeah, our guy jumped off, but it wasn't the typical way a lineman jumps off with them having all that movement.
So 2nd and a long 2, just inside the 5-yard line. Center Point trying to tie this thing up. Little misdirection. Handoff. That's going to be probably, if not in. There it is. There's the sign. So with 2:40 left to go here in this first quarter, awaiting the PAT, Center Point trying to tie this thing up.
Yeah, and they did it on the ground, and they really just kind of ripped through us, Adam. We did not have much success slowing them down at all on their second offensive possession. Looked great on the first drive. Second one, they did a nice job, and we helped them a little bit. We had a few penalties on that drive, so we don't want to help these guys either.
See the old water bucket play right there. This time the shift is not made. Pass is up, and it is caught. So the 2-point conversion is good. So not looking to tie it up, looking to take the lead, and they do so. With 2:40 left to go here in this first quarter, it's Center Point 8 and Pell City 7 here on the River Sports Network.
For generations, Pell City Flower and Gift Shop has been making every occasion a little more festive, like anniversaries, holidays, weddings, or just because. And you can see all that Pell City Flower and Gift Shop has to offer on their website, pellcityflowers.com. Stop by the store on Comer Avenue or call 205-338-2226. And they're on Facebook. Since 1945, it's always been Pell City Flower and Gift Shop.
Pete Rich Stadium. Pell City Panthers, led by head coach Rush Probst, looking for their first win in the Rush Probst era. Right now, with 2:40 left to go here in this first quarter, Panthers down 8-7.
Adam, I'll use the old boxing analogy. We punched them square in the mouth coming out after the initial bell rang, but a big, strong answer as Center Point gets off the mat and says, we're here to play. So they take the 8-7 lead. Pell City about to get the football for the second time tonight here. 2:40 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, Center Point, man, they can put some points on the scoreboard. They average 36 points per game on offense, giving up 11 on defense. This one's going to be taken by Gross at the 21. Gross looking across the 30, 35, and good return and good field position. Going back to what I was talking about, offensively, you got Center Point averaging 36 on offense and 11 on defense. Pell City averaging 18 on offense, giving up 35 on defense. And that 35 number a little skewed after last week's big blowout against Clay Chalkville here.
Not only that, but also our offense contributing to 4 of those touchdowns through the course of the first 3 games.
Good point. And we talked about that in keys of the game. We have to take care of the ball. Again, that heavy formation. Running right side, stood up at the 40-yard line, and that's all we get. Not much there. You know, we've got everybody watching on YouTube and Facebook, and we appreciate that. Got a lot of people listening on the radio and the app as well. We've got the audio portion that we pull off of Facebook and YouTube and just throw it on 94.1 FM. So if we give it a little over-descriptive sometimes, that's why we do so. For those that are out there on the radio listening. One receiver down low, Zach Duncan. You see him right there at the 40-yard line. There's a shift. Out of the shotgun, empty backfield, Caleb Gross. Looking to throw. Over the defensive lineman, complete to Landon Strong across the 45. Up to the 46, 47-yard line.
Adam, you talked about that shift. And as you look at Coach Probst there, that really is playing gamesmanship with that defensive front for Center Point, as they were going back and forth from a 5-man front to a 3-man front just because of that shift and dropping back in the shotgun.
Again up top, this time it's Zach Duncan at receiver. There goes in motion Bedford. Up the middle, the give to Dejon O'Neal. O'Neal up to the 49, maybe right at midfield. I thought we got a pretty good spot, actually. Going to be real close to the first down marker, maybe a half a yard short.
Yeah, we may even need a measurement. It's going to be that close.
And you see right there on the screen, look at the nose of the ball right there at the 50-yard line. Then you look up top, and you see where the first down marker is. Yeah, they're going to have to – I think we got it. I mean, it's hard to tell. I think by the nose of the ball, there it goes. Yeah,
that is a THM electrical first down. Nose of the ball on the 50. We started on the 40 with Caleb Gross's kick return, Adam, and big first down for the Panthers. Keep this drive and momentum going that we have on offense.
Adam Stocks, Lance Bowman up here in the booth. The Senator Lance Bell down on the sidelines reporting for us tonight and all season long. Lots of motion, lots of misdirection, and a 3-4 yard loss on that carry by Caleb Gross.
Something to keep your eye on. I felt like they were offsides. 33.
Yeah. That's who made the tackle.
Yeah, that could have easily been 5 against Center Point. I mean, if the ball's on the 50, he shouldn't be in Panther territory, and he was. His body was across the 50-yard line.
Under a minute as you watch the clock roll down.
Center Point got a huge break there, Adam.
Second down and 13. Getman-Shook, empty backfield. Looking for the quick screen to Gross. It is complete. Gross gets inside of Center Point territory down to the 49. Still Lance, third down and long, third and 9.
Yeah, big third down coming up here with Getman-Shook, our passing quarterback, back in the lineup. Gamesmanship between these two coaches. Go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say we don't have to snap the ball. You see it at 10 seconds now. The play clock. Yeah, I don't think they're going to snap the ball. Yeah, you see Coach Probst right above the Jim Wilson and Brooke Tollison Alpha Insurance Agent logo there. So that's going to bring us to the second quarter as we'll swap sides of the field, literally 2 yards to the other side of the 50 when we come back. At the end of the first quarter, it's Center Point 8, Pell City 7 here on the River Sports Network.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
Welcome back to Panther football on 94.1 FM The River and the River Sports Network. Adam, take a look down there at the 20-yard line, around the 25-yard line or so on the Pell City side. Coach Bill Clark, of the former coach for the UAB Blazers.
There's the pass on 3rd and 9. It is complete inside the 40. The chains will move for a THM Electrical first down.
Adam, I was talking to you during the break. I also wanted to say real quick about the contest going on between the coaches. When Gitman Shook is in there, they run the 33 stack, talking about the center point defense. Anytime we have Caleb Gross in there, it puts them in a 5-man front. And we've got more trick coming up our sleeve after talking to Coach this week, trying to keep them out of position and give ourselves an advantage.
Out of the shotgun, Gitman Shook. The handoff to the line of scrimmage is all we get. 2nd down and 10. With just starting here in the second quarter, it is Pell City down by 1, 8-7 against Center Point.
So when we put Caleb Gross at quarterback, we pull them out of that 33 stack. And the 33 stack look actually gives you a lot of defenders across the middle of the field. Tough to pass against that type of defense, especially on the short to intermediate routes.
Mm-hmm. 2nd down and 11. We lose one on there. Gitman Shook rolling to his right. Looking. He just throws it away to live to play 3rd down.
Sometimes throwing it away is the best decision a quarterback can make.
Here comes the old reliable 7:30. Little early at 7:26. Glad they're ahead of schedule tonight.
Panthers got the big pickup on 3rd and long. Last time, Adam, be huge here, as Pell City has 3rd and 10 from the 37-yard line.
So let's see if we can convert this thing again. This may be even 4-down territory. 3rd and 11. Out of the shotgun is Gitman Shook. 3-man, make that 4-man rush. Gitman Shook looking. The pass is incomplete. He was looking for Caleb Gross right at the 1st down marker.
Yeah, and really, let's just go ahead and say it, lucky to hold the ball that long and even maintain a clean pocket and get the pass off. So got to be a little bit quicker in his decision-making as the Panther kicking team comes onto the field. Sometimes you got to put it up and trust your wide receivers, and Probst having to say a few things to one of those wide receivers.
4th and 11, the ball at the center point 37-yard line. Fink will be kicking this thing away. Good high kick. Let's see if we can get this thing nailed down inside the 10, and we do. It is downed inside the 10 at the, they're going to say right at the 10-yard line. Great job by Fink with the hang time and giving no chance for a return. And then at the same time, good job by the special teams making sure that thing doesn't take off into the end zone.
Yeah, and it all starts with, as you said, Fink getting his leg into that. There was so much hang time that the Panthers, this ball just climbs out of the screen on the picture. And look at our guys. They're waiting on it to come down.
Mm-hmm.
And, the return man, he's pointing his finger, but that's on him. He didn't get up there in the area to catch that. So great job by Fink and that punt coverage team for the Panthers.
Yeah, six defenders for Pell City on special teams right there, ready to pounce on that ball. And the line of scrimmage is the 10 for Center Point. 10:37 left to go here, first half. The Eagles on top, 8-7. Quarterback keeper running that far side, hanging on down low. L.J. Berry can't make the tackle. Finally, quarterback driven out of bounds at the 15-yard line.
Sometimes it's not the guy that makes the tackle. 17, Jordan Perry, he took on 2 blocks and just drove them into the backfield. What does that do? That allows the cavalry to come in behind him, and led by 29, L.J. Berry. Nice job by the Panther defensive front there.
See the defense getting the call in. They're looking at the near sideline, Pell City sideline. 5-yard run brings up 2nd down and 5. 9:55 as the clock rolls. You see on the screen there. Handoff and tackled in the backfield. That's going to be a 2-yard loss. Great job by the left side of that defensive line for Pell City. 25, first man on the scene, Blake Ezell.
And that's why Ezell has found his way on the field so much more. That right there, knowing what to do and knowing where to be, that can be as important as being 6'2 and 215. You know, if you're 6'2 and 215 and you don't know where to be, are you really helping your team? And Ezell showing that football IQ. Despite not being the biggest guy on the field, he's making a lot of plays.
Yeah, 2nd and 5 now turns to 3rd and 8. Let's see if the defense can force the punt deep in their own territory. They got to hold them on this play, though. 2 receivers to each side, the shotgun. Snap, dribbles back to the quarterback, airing it out, got a receiver open, and thank goodness he overthrew him by about a half a yard because he got by everybody back there.
Yeah, if you're a Bama fan like me and you watch Texas receivers get behind the D, folks, listen, there's never a time in football where a defensive coordinator wants to see the receiver be the furthest man downfield. Then somebody didn't do their job. Every team plays at least with one deep safety. In that time, we got out of position a little bit, and a team with great players can hurt you no matter how good your team is, as we saw Saturday night.
Yeah. Punting it away, punter should be just outside of his own end zone. He's going to have the wind to his back, so he'll have that aided to him. And the wind, probably about 15 miles an hour or so. Our Bobcat of Gadsden sideline reporter, Lance Bell, the Senator. I tell you, we got a timeout on the field. We're going to go back to him here in just a second. Quick timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the River Sports Network.
When 2 hometown girls with a love for t-shirts turn a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's new premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and screen printing along with our super comfy sublimation prints, and we are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
At Pete Rich Stadium, Pell City Panthers forcing a punt on 4th down and 8 at their own 12-yard line. Center Point with an 8-7 lead. Going to be punting from left to right. Again, going to have the aid of some wind behind the punter. Good punt. Probst fields it at the 45. Gets rid of one defender. Here comes a flag from down low, and the second special teamer makes the tackle for Center Point. We're going to see what happens with his flag.
Yeah, and that's not in a good position. That's almost definitely going to work against Pell City unless usually if it's thrown near the return man, yeah, it's going to be holding. And unfortunately, I was going to say the only other thing that could happen is if somebody grabbed his face mask or something. But that's going to back us up. And you hate that because we were set to start on their side of the field. That's going to back us back up to Panther territory.
Yeah, it's going to be a short field for us. The line of scrimmage was going to be the 46, but the spot foul, which means a 10-yard penalty from where the hold occurred, and that 10 yards marked off is going to bring it back to the 44-yard line of Pell City.
And on the positive side, that's still great field position. Great job by the Panther defense, hemming them back deep, and now the offense back on the field. Looks like we're going back in that heavy package.
Under center is Gross. Oh, look at the big pile moving across the 50 down into Center Point territory. Gives the big number 3-5, Dejan O'Neal.
Yeah, Dejan O'Neal's best run of the season so far, I believe. And this is just hat on hat, get behind him and look at the push, and then he's going to break out. And that's a THM electrical first down, Adam. Great job by that Panther front. Aldridge, Sanderson, and the gang.
Clock continues to roll. You see it there, 8:37, as we got a flag down low. Usually a pre-snap flag, not good for the offense, but this one goes against the defense. So it might have been, 33 on the far side of the line, the defensive line. He was offsides of one play to missed it. You pointed it out. They might have got him right there.
Yeah, he's it was easy to see. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Lance Bell.
Adam, Coach Probst has been educating the officials. They're doing a little bit of movement back and forth, and he's making sure they see it on the sideline.
Awesome. Yeah, he's good at that. I don't know if you've been to games or watched the games, but Coach does like to educate the officials. 5-yard penalty makes it 1st and 5. Going deep. It is going to be complete. No, cannot hang on to it. Marquise Bedford loses it, unfortunately, as he goes to the ground. Let's watch this one again.
Man, I thought he had this. He's got it right there, and sometimes you got to really salute the DB. I think he comes in there with a hand and slaps it away. That's what you're taught to do as a defensive back. But, again, just one more wrinkle, though, Adam, showing Groves throwing out of that formation. This is all about the chess match between these coaches.
On 2nd down and 5, the ball remains at the 41-yard line. Again, up the middle. There goes the big rugby pile, still going inside the 35, down to the 34-yard line. What looked like a 2-yard gain turns into a THM Electrical first down.
Adam, that's the pass play there we saw a moment ago. But when you talk about the play that just occurred, Dejan O'Neal, Coach Probst is excited about that young freshman as he's been any running back in his career, he says. And that's quite a career with quite a few unbelievably talented running backs.
Gross under center, putting Bedford in motion. Again, 35. Keep handing it to the big boy, Dejan O'Neal. If he's eating up 8, 9, 10 yards at a time, keep giving and feeding 35.
Yeah, this is just getting behind Michael Snow, Caden Aldridge, Lance Sanderson, William Mullen, and the rest of those offensive linemen, and just letting the big guy eat.
We got a timeout on the field by Center Point. Let's take it with them as well. Pell City first down when we come back here on the River Sports Network.
I'm Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value. In home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
Back at Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers and the Center Point Eagles with 7:31 left to go here in this first half. Let's go down to our Bobcat at Gadsden sideline reporter, Lance Bell.
Adam, you look at, they're playing both ways. A lot of their men, they're already having some cramps. That was on the backside of the timeout. They were working on one of their players on the field. He's already cramping up. So I think as the game goes, our nutrition plan will work and hopefully give us an advantage.
Not only that, Lance Bell, and that's an excellent point, this big offensive front for the Panthers is starting to lean on them, and that big back starting to have his way.
That THM Electrical first down there again is the give to big 35 O'Neal. Not as much success that time. Well, I take that back. He goes forward. That's about a 3-4 yard gain. Got more than I thought we got out of it.
Malik Watts out there too, pushing that pile down the field. And just like that, we've got 7 carries, 38 yards for Dejan O'Neal. All in-game stats brought to you by Allen Service Company.
Marquise Bedford in motion. There's the pitch. It goes to Bedford, lowers his head at the 15-yard line, goes out of bounds. That's going to be close to the first down marker, couple of yards short, 3rd down and short for the Panthers.
Adam, we had don't want to talk about specifics, but we had a little outbreak of illness for Pell City this week, and it did affect a few Panther offensive linemen, but no effects right now on this drive.
You saw Dejan O'Neal come out for a play.
Might just need a breather.
Yeah. Zach Duncan up top at receiver. Here's the give right side. Big number 3-6. That's John Creel. That's going to be enough for a THM Electrical first down and goal to go.
And you've got 35 O'Neal, and then you've got 36 Creel, and they look like the same back. It just looks like the same big, heavy back coming at you and thumping you down inside the 10-yard line.
First down, goal to go just inside the 10 of Center Point. And we've got a stoppage of play. Got a helmet come flying off right there. Get a shot of Coach there. He wants to talk to the white hat. He's not happy about something. See Coach Probst right there. He's called for the white hat to come back from the middle of the field. We're going to keep it here. And
He's talking to another official trying to get away from him.
as Lance Bell pointed out earlier, he's educating the officials on a few things out there. So you see Coach now, he's talking with the white hat and one of the other officials there.
Yeah. You know, and if you think, well, Probst doesn't know more than the officials. Yeah, he probably does. I mean, this guy, how many games has this guy coached through the years? He's been doing this since the 1980s, people.
What are you hearing down there, Lance?
Education 101 on football. He's explaining to them the rules and telling them they need to be calling it.
Yeah, just so, an experienced coach has seen it all, as Lance Bell's talking about, and obviously he wants to get every call he can for his team as any head coach does. And we're going to have 1st and 10 from the 10. Looked like that play we were about to try to run it outside, Adam. Let's see what we do here.
6:31 left to go. You see on the screen there, it's Center Point Eagles 8, Pell City Panthers 7. Panthers knocking on the door. 1st down, goal to go just inside the 10. There's the give to Creel. And Creel gets maybe a yard down to the 9-yard line.
Yeah, so the delay in the game there with our coach talking to the officials, we did change the play, ran it back inside only for a 1-yard gain. Didn't think we got the best spot there.
As we're in the Coosa Valley Mortgage Red Zone, want to thank our friends at Coosa Valley Mortgage, longtime sponsors of Panther football. The pass is up. It is going to be complete, and it is going to be just short of the end zone. Great catch by Tyler Kuziaski. Watch this.
Yeah, you can't say enough about, first of all, Caleb barely getting it off, staying on his feet, and Kuziaski catching that ball in traffic, Adam. That's an excellent job.
Kuz that close to getting a touchdown. They're going to say the ball actually was down at just inside the 2-yard line. 3rd down, goal to go, just inside the 2.
That's actually 2 spots I haven't liked on back-to-back plays. I thought he was a little bit closer to the goal line. Let's punch it in right here, guys.
John Creel is the big back behind Gross. There's the snap, the give to Creel. They eat up number 36. We get nothing on that one. 4th down, goal to go. Big decision here. Blackstone, pretty automatic from this point. And on 4th down, goal to go, all you need is 2 yards.
Yeah. And when I coach my first game, my next game, I should say, I just kind of stole the punchline. It'll be my first game. And, I wouldn't mind seeing just a straight push ahead with your quarterback under center. Maybe not now that it's 4th down, but
Landon Strong comes in. I wouldn't be surprised to see number 4 roll to the outside and see if he can make something happen to the wide side. Number 4 being Caleb Gross. Empty backfield now in the shotgun. Let's see if Probst calls on Gross's feet. Rolling to the right. That was the call on the high snap. Can he make it happen? No, he can't. That's what he wanted, Gross and his feet to get in the end zone, but the high snap disrupted the timing of everything.
Yeah, you called it, Adam. We immediately spread the gaps. We changed the position of our offensive linemen, meaning we're all bunched up and then we spread it out, as you'll see. And that little bobble right there, probably just enough to force him out wide enough and high enough so they can corral him.
Well, the good thing out of this is that deeper in their own territory is where Center Point's going to take over, just inside the 5-yard line. So they got 95 yards to go if they're going to try to capitalize this with 4:24 left to go here in this first half. Rush Probst, first year here at Pell City, looking for his first victory with the Panthers.
Let's be blatantly honest, though. That hurts. That stings. And I guarantee you he's not happy about that, because you get inside the 3-yard line and you can't come away with points on 2 tries. I know Coach is going to be fuming about that. Best scenario now, Adam, as you said, we got them backed up. Let's try to get it back one more time before the end of the half.
Yeah, we need to win the plus-minus turnover ratio. Right here would be a good point to try to punch something loose, because the clock is short. 4:24 left to go. Try to get this ball back before we get into the locker room. And speaking of the locker room, Lance Bell will have some conversations with Coach as they go into the locker room. And then we'll talk to Coach, of course, at the end of the ball game as well. little bit of a delay. One of the players for Center Point has to come off, I think, an equipment timeout. Here comes another player in his place. And Center Point is just going to regroup here. Let's take a timeout with them. 4:24 left to go first half here on the River Sports Network.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
At Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers down 8-7 with 4:24 left to go in this first half. Again, we appreciate everybody watching on Facebook Live and our YouTube channel. Both of those easy to find. Just search for 94.1 FM The River. And when the games are done, they're up there forever. You go back and watch it. The kids always enjoy going back and watch it as well. First down 10 for Center Point. As the quarterback audibles out of the shotgun, now under center. A wing on each side, one back split with his heels in the end zone. Give to that lone back, and he's met immediately, actually a 1-yard loss, second down 11.
Yeah, Adam, big number 90 gobbled him up right there. Jaden Elston and Kuz, 34, the other Kuzieski brother, comes in and helps seal the deal from his linebacker spot. That's a 1-yard loss. Great job by that Panther front, starting with big number 90, Jaden Elston.
Clock continues to roll at 3:55. See if we can make a nice 3-and-out right here. Standing just inside the goal line to the left, taking the snap. Oh, great penetration on that right side by Pell City. Great tackle for another loss.
Yeah, Adam, it's Jordan Perry, number 17. He's a guy that's played baseball his whole life, and he's in his first year of football. And look at him work his way in and make that big play. And, you know, sometimes when that kid makes his first big play, he's like, hey, I like this football thing. And Jordan Perry is one to watch. He has no football experience really before this year, and the coaches love him.
Third down and long. 3rd and 11 inside their own 5-yard line. Right at 3 minutes left to go here in this half. The play clock down to 2-1. They barely get the snap off. Here comes the pressure. Rolling near side. Can we get him before he gets to the first down marker? Yes, we do. Had about another 1.5 yards or 2 to go, but he's going to be short of the first down.
And they really would be living on the edge if they tried to go for it.
Yeah, you know, we talked about in the pregame, the quarterback is more dangerous rolling out of the pocket and using his legs as opposed to staying in the pocket and throwing. But it's clear he's a yard short there on that replay.
Yeah, and coaching staff looks like they're not willing to live on the edge, as I mentioned. And so with 2:49, this could be best case scenario, Adam. As we talked about, not getting it across the goal line that last drive to get it back here, and I think they're going to get delay a game as well. We've already got a flag on the field at midfield.
Yeah, they do. So the 5-yard penalty, the line of scrimmage was going to be the 14. Now it's going to be the 9. So punter now is going to be in his own end zone punting this thing away, and Probst is going to be standing at the 40-yard line of Center Point.
And the safety's off. You don't have to worry about them going for it. They're going to punt it here, so we stand to get the ball in great field position.
Quick kick.
We just got burned for 12 men on the field.
Oh,
no. There's a flag on the field. And that's just a critical mistake.
That should not be enough for a first down.
I thought that was a personal foul call.
Personal foul? Well, you see Coach Probst down there right at the 30-yard line.
Let's. I don't know what the yardage distance penalty is on this play.
If it's 12 men, it'll be a 5-yarder.
Okay.
But we're watching Coach, and we're watching from the press box to White Hat for him to make the call. I think Coach is waiting for the call like us. This is more than 5 yards. I think you're going to see a vein pop out on Coach's forehead right here.
Why do I have it in my mind that illegal substitution is a personal foul?
I think it's just a 5.
I think we're fixing to see our defense return to the field. I hope you're right. I certainly hope you're right.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 yards.
Yes, good. Good deal. Sorry I ever doubted you.
That's my one right for the night. Although you see Coach is still not happy, even though he wants to. All right, he's calling a timeout. It's 4th down and 1. So let's go. We're going to keep it here. Coach wants to make sure, and you alluded to it after the 5-yard penalty against Center Point, which made it 4th and 1 to 4th and 6. And you said, they're not going to try to fake this one. They're not going to try to go for that short yardage. And so now on 4th and 1, inside their own 15-yard line, Coach Probst wanted to take the timeout, make sure everybody's on the same page, and make sure that they're not going to try to convert this. I would be surprised this deep in their own territory if they tried that.
Yeah, it would definitely be rolling the dice, so to speak. And unfortunately, no sense in crying over spilled milk, but we were in such a great situation the previous play, but when we had the illegal substitution with 12 men on the field. So now it looks like we're going to get back and at least anticipate a punt. But again, it's only 1 yard to go if you're Center Point and you feel like rolling the dice.
Probst is standing at the 50-yard line at the near hash to return this punt for the Panthers, John David Probst. The punter standing just inside his own 5-yard line near hash. On 4th down and barely 1. And who moved first? There's the question. We saw one move from each side.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't think – let's watch this again. I don't think we crossed the line before he moved.
I think it was the movement that drew our guy. I think it was the right call.
Okay, can you run that again? The the right guard you're saying? Yeah. Watch the right guard or right tackle.
Yep, lean back.
His head,
just wobbled back in his stance.
Yeah, the right tackle just leaned back a tad. So now 4th and 6. Definitely going to be punting away. Probst going to have a chance to return this thing. Near side, 35-30, and goes out of bounds. Short field for Pell City with 2:29 left to go here in this first half, down 8-7.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest plays made by John David Probst in his young career because, first of all, he comes up and gets it, and that's huge. It takes a lot of guts when you know you got somebody coming at you full speed. He makes the catch and quickly sidesteps. Watch this, Adam. I'll go back over it for our fans as we're waiting on the offense to come on the field. So Probst is going to come up, field that low punch, sidesteps a would-be tackler, and off to the races. We're in great field position.
1st down and 10 for Pell City, right at the 25-yard line. Getman shook, empty backfield. There's a throw. Oh, man, that was right into the breadbasket of the linebacker, and luckily he's a linebacker and not a receiver.
Yeah, that's just a poor decision. I mean, you got to shoot straight. Getman shook had that happen to him last week a couple of times, and that time that's just not reading correctly, and we get away with one there. Let's see if the young man can come back and make something happen with a second chance here.
One back split to each side of Getman shook in the shotgun. 2 receivers up top. One down low by himself is Zach Duncan. Got a bit of a height advantage Duncan does on the near side. Getman shook. There's a pass, far side. It is complete, and an open field tackle after a 3-yard gain on Landon Strong.
Yeah, right now, I'm not. One thing when you don't want to make turnovers, Adam. You get a little conservative. And right now, Gitman-Shook seems to be struggling with that just a little bit. He's not getting through his reads fast enough. Even if he throws that out in the flat, he's going to get more yardage if he gets it out there quicker. So some growing pains right now for our young quarterback.
Third down now as the clock rolls. 1:50 left to go in the first half. Panthers down 8-7. Center Point 3-0 on the season. Pell City 0-3. Gitman-Shook. The pass got a receiver open. Does Gross stay in bounds? Yes, he does. That is going to be a THM Electrical first down.
And what does he do? He bounces back. Gitman-Shook, calm in the pocket, rolls to his right, fires it where only his guy can get it, and you can't give enough love to Caleb Gross, tight roping the sideline. Great job by 12-4, both guys.
J.C. McLean and our guy Andrew Coffey doing our cameras for us tonight. Great job on that one, guys. Great job by Tiffany slowing it down to see that tiptoe. First down, goal to go, and now it's going to be instead of a 10-yard goal to go, it's 15-yard goal to go.
No, offsides on the defense. So
yeah, good job. Thank you. Yep. In motion was Bedford coming from that left side, and
that drew our guy across. So yeah, we're going to get 5 the easy way, Adam. First and goal from the 5.
1.5 as the clock rolls. Pell City knocking on the door, down 8-7. Adam Stocks along with Lance Bowman here on the second story of the press box at Pete Rich Stadium. The Senator, Lance Bell, roving the sidelines. Play clock down to 5. Under center is Gross. A handoff left side, stumbles down to the 2-yard line. We're going to be under a minute left to go now as we watch this replay.
Yeah, it's getting ticky-tacky down there too. We got some guys really going at it down there in the trenches, and I'll tell you, Pell City's winning the war. This is just what you want to do. You want to run the clock right here as much as possible. We don't want to leave them any time on the clock. We want to get this thing into 6 and bleed the clock.
Second down, goal to go. Do we give it to the wide body again? Yes, this time he stood up at the line of scrimmage. Looks like Creel, and that's no gain. The clock now down to 30 seconds as you see it roll. And we got a timeout on the field. Let's take it with him as well. Clock stops at 26.5. Stick around. Panther football continues on the River Sports Network.
Wheeler's Wheels is your Snapper, Snapper Pro, Ferris, and Echo headquarters. Whether you're in the market for a new mower, service on your mower, or parts, it's Wheeler's Wheels. We service lawnmowers, weed eaters, chainsaws, blowers, UTVs, ATVs, generators, and jet skis. Family owned and operated for over 15 years, Wheeler's Wheels, Highway 231 in Pell City by the post office. On Facebook, look up Wheeler's Wheels.
At Pete Rich Stadium with 26.5 seconds left to go here in this first half. Panthers down 8-7, but it's third down, goal to go, Lance Bowman, at the center point 3-yard line.
Yeah, it's funny. It's one of those things where we've ran the ball so effectively and we've ran it in that A-gap effectively, but then when we get around the goal line, those guys almost sense that it's coming and they tighten up, talking about that Eagle defense. And so let's see if we try to stretch it here to another gap or even around the edge, as Pell City's got a couple more tries here to punch it in.
Caleb Gross at quarterback. Landon Strong, the lone back. Now we go into the shotgun. Is it the same play as before? Does Gross try to go up top? There's a throw. Pass is complete. Does he get in? No, the ball's loose. Somebody get on it in black. They do. It's picked up by Pell City, but it's going to be fourth down, goal to go. And here comes the kicking unit. We are out of timeouts. The clock winding down the 10. Blackstone hustling in there. You see the clock winding down for a 26-yard field goal. 2-1. The kick is up. It's got the leg, and it is good. As time expires, the Pell City Panthers take the lead going into the locker room, 10-8. And we got a flag on the field right at the line of scrimmage. What are you seeing, Lance?
I'm not sure yet. Their coach is trying to find out, too. Nobody knows.
So we'll sort this out. You see the white hat and 4 other officials.
I think the kick's going to stay good. I hope.
I think all of our guys were on. I think we just had 11 out there. All right, yeah. You see Coach Probst All right, let's go down to Lance Bell.
Coach, kind of a strange first half. Tell me what you're thinking.
Well, we needed that, there's no doubt about it. I mean, we've outplayed them. You know, we just made, again, a couple of just huge mistakes down on the goal line. Malik Watts, I don't know what the crap he's thinking about not blocking down. He just turned the D lineman loose. They hit us in the backfield, cost us a touchdown, and then we had a back snap. And so that takes points off the board. But I think we're playing harder. I think we want to win. We're digged in, trying to do everything we can to win the football game, and that was big. That field goal right there is big for half now.
Well, good to have the momentum going into the half.
All right, there you go, Coach Rush Probst along with Lance Bell. As when we come back, we got a doozy. The score, Pell City 10 and Center Point 8. We got the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold, their entire halftime performance coming up. We got the halftime stats on the way as well. Stick around. Halftime festivities here at Pete Rich Stadium with the Panthers and a 2-point lead on the River Sports Network.
This is Sheriff Billy J. Murray. I hope that you have a safe and successful school year. You will see the St. Clair County Sheriff's Office school resource officers throughout the schools protecting the safety of students, faculty, and visitors. You will also see us in the stands cheering you on. As always, law enforcement will be here supporting you. St. Clair County Sheriff's Office proudly supporting athletics and academics.
Do you crappie fish? Wally Marshall, Mr. Crappie here, inviting you to the Crappie Expo in Birmingham, Alabama at the BJCC, the largest crappie show on earth. 100 vendors with the latest and greatest crappie fishing products and the best crappie boats on the planet. Free drawing seminars, live music with Mustache and Jason D. Williams. The top crappie anglers competing for a ton of cash. Hey, Mom, don't forget the kids. Crappie Expo, September 22nd through the 24th. CrappieExpo.com, CrappieExpo.com.
Hey guys, Michelle Green with the Realty Pros. You know me as Sell with Michelle.
Sell with Michelle. Sell with Michelle. Sell with Michelle.
If you're thinking about buying and selling, think of me, Sell with Michelle. And look me up on Facebook. Don't forget, Sell with Michelle.
Sell with Michelle.
Oh, crap.
Your exclusive Bobcat dealer for East Central Alabama is Bobcat of Gadsden, and they're a full-line Bobcat dealer for construction and agriculture. They specialize in parts, service, sales, and rentals. And right now they have great financing rates. Bobcat of Gadsden, same-day delivery on rentals, factory-trained service technicians, and they're ready to serve you. Call 256-563-4001.
If you're looking for the hottest fashion trends, then shop Celeste Heavenly Boutique in Pell City, where you will find the latest styles for women, juniors, infants, and toddlers. And Celeste has great gift ideas for every occasion: jewelry and accessories, candles, household items, pet products, and more. New arrivals daily with shipping and free gift wrap available. Celeste Heavenly Boutique, a boutique for all generations.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
There's a place where evil dwells. In the shadows they hide. But after nightfall is upon us, they want to play. Do you have what it takes? Prepare yourself for all the horrific details. Check out atroxfactory.com. Atrox Factory. Let us hear you scream.
Yeah, good job. You see the Center Point High School band on Pete Rich Stadium's field here as the Pell City Panthers on a 26-yard field goal. As time was literally running out, Jake Blackstone gives Pell City a 10-8 lead going into the locker room.
See Jake getting his leg into another one, remaining perfect on the year, all extra point attempts and all field goal attempts. Scoring replay drive here brought to you by Holly Automotive. And Adam, how big was it to get that 3 on the board?
Yeah. Watch this one again. Watch how quickly everybody got set. Nobody panicked. No, I mean, literally, it was like the clock was running down. There was about 1.5 seconds left on the clock when the kick was made. No panic out there. Everybody got set. Everybody, nobody was moving before the snap. That way, no, pre-movement penalty or anything like that. And Panthers with a 10-8 lead.
Now, that was the good part. What was the bad part? We dominated the second quarter as much as you could, and we came away with 3 instead of 14. And I know that's eating Rush Probst up right now, but at the same time, you got to respect the resiliency of his team to at least take the lead into the half. But we've played well enough to probably be up 21-8 right now.
All right, let's take a look at our first half stats. Thanks to Brian Allen, Thomas Allen, all the great folks at Allen Service Company, longtime sponsors on 94.1 The River and Panther football.
Yeah, through the air, mostly Gitman-Shook. Of course, we play with 2 quarterbacks. Gross was 2 of 3 for 14 yards. Gitman-Shook was 5 of 8 for 34 yards. Gross also jumping out there, catching a couple of passes for 16 yards, won a big first down. Strong had 3 receptions for 13 yards. Strong did a nice job, but he just got blown up at the goal line. I mean, it was hat on football as soon as he turned around, and or he might have been in for 6. John David Probst, 1 reception for 12 yards. And then running the football, we've got one more catch, and that is Kuzieski for the reception. And Adam laughs at me every time I try to say that name. How about this? Kuz, number 82, with the reception. On the ground, Bedford had a couple of rushes, 13 yards. By the way, Bedford's going to be fresh come second half because O'Neal, 7 carries, 38 yards. Strong had 1 carry for -1. Creel had 7 carries for 13 yards. And Gross had 3 carries for 19 yards. Otwell, of course, on that fake punt, had a 5-yard rush for that big first down that led to our first and only touchdown. So Pell City with 135 total yards. Let's flip over to defense real quick, guys. And only 79 yards allowed to that Center Point offense. They were 5 of 6 through the air for 46 yards, very efficient, just didn't pass it very much. Pell City defense strong against the ground game for Center Point, 12 attempts, 33 yards for, again, that 79-yard total. Those are stats brought to you by Allen Service Company. And Adam, that was a dominant first half everywhere except the scoreboard.
It was, yeah. When we come back, the Pell City High School marching band to goal. Don't want to delay, don't want to miss the start of it. So quick timeout. You see the Center Point band gathering their stuff and getting off. Pell City now getting on. Quick timeout. When we come back, Pell City High School marching band to gold as the Panthers are up at the half 10-8 on the River Sports Network.
The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com. Follow the Food Barn on Facebook and listen to The River for weekly specials.
Where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan.
Hey, this is Shane Ray with Stockton Mortgage. It's that time of year again where Friday nights are lit up under those stadium lights. We're thrilled to back our local high school football team. Their determination, teamwork, and community spirit reminds us what we're all about. We're not just here to help you finance your home. We're here to invest in our future, our community, our teams, and our children.
So let's gear up and show our unwavering support and cheer on the Panthers this season.
When North meets the South, deliciousness happens. At Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub in Riverside, we offer a wonderful dining experience with delicious food, affordable pricing, and a family-oriented atmosphere. Come taste for yourself Herb's slow-cooked barbecue. Try the pizza, the wings, and especially Zena's signature sides. Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub for dine-in or takeout. Like us on Facebook for hours, menu, and more. Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub, the man, the meat, the legend.
Back here. Oh, yeah, that peanut did not go down the right way. That's good stuff right there. Pardon me for a second. The Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold taking the field. Mr. Corey Funderburg does a great job with the band. You see the size of the band on that wide shot. Fantastic stuff. Great show. They've added some things in. So if you've watched the first 3 weeks and the Marching Band of Gold, you're going to hear some stuff that's different tonight from the first 3 shows. And I think they still have some more stuff to add as we go through the course of the season. So let's take a listen in to the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold as the Panthers lead at the half 10-8 over the Center Point Eagles. The Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold doing a fantastic job as always. As we've got just a couple minutes away from kickoff here at Pell City High School in the second half. Our thanks to Bucks Island in Southside, Gadsden, and the city of Pell City. I want to thank Mayor Pruitt, City Manager Brian Munger. I want to thank the City Council and all the great personnel that worked for the city of Pell City, also helping us put the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold entire halftime performance on the air for you live every Friday night. All right, let's take a quick timeout. Kickoff right around the corner. Pell City going into the locker room up over Center Point 10-8 here on the River Sports Network.
Looking to break free with internet that will not hold you back? Only Hargray offers the fastest internet in town with unlimited data as well as local service and tech support. Try Hargray stress-free with no contracts and a 30-day money-back guarantee. If you want speed, reliability, and great value, call 205-350-9885. Go to hargray.com for more and switch to Hargray today.
Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of friendly, caring bankers that work to meet the needs of everyone in the community. Whether it's personal or business checking, investment accounts, consumer and commercial lending, home mortgages, equity lines of credit, and more, Metro Bank would love the opportunity to serve you. Come home to us, Metro Bank. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Kilgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Kilgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341. For generations, Pell City Flower and Gift Shop has been making every occasion a little more festive, like anniversaries, holidays, weddings, or just because. And you can see all that Pell City Flower and Gift Shop has to offer on their website, pellcityflowers.com. Stop by the store on Comer Avenue or call 205-338-2226. And they're on Facebook. Since 1945, it's always been Pell City Flower and Gift Shop.
Let Heritage South Credit Union tackle your financial needs. Heritage South Credit Union offers the lowest rates on auto loan purchases and refinancing. Our Premium Rewards checking account offers a higher interest rate for balances up to $15,000 with no minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fees. All you have to do is use your account. Join today at myhscu.com. Heritage South Credit Union, your community credit union, equal opportunity lender.
Back here at Pell City High School, Adam Stocks along with Lance Bowman. We got Lance Bell roving the sidelines. Working the cameras tonight, J.C. McLean and Andrew Coffey. Allen and David working stats, and Sugar Britches Studdard over here directing and producing us tonight.
Adam, as we get ready to call the second half, I want to give some love to some former Panthers real quick. Former Panthers will be facing each other tomorrow on the college gridiron. Point University will be traveling to Columbia, Kentucky to face Lindsey Wilson, and that will feature Mitchell Gossett, a junior quarterback at Point University, Jared Posey, junior wide receiver at Point. Can you guess who they'll be facing at Lindsey Wilson up there in Kentucky tomorrow?
Tell me.
I wanted you to guess.
I don't know who.
Kentrell Borden.
Kentrell, yes.
Former Panther wide receiver playing the same position. Those are three talented guys that'll be playing college football tomorrow up in Kentucky.
Two return men for Pell City with a 10-8 lead coming out of the locker room over Center Point. Two return men standing to the left, just inside the 20 on the near side, Caleb Gross. On the far side, L.J. Berry. A nice return here would be Hunky Dory. Short field to start this second half.
Ball's going to fall off the tee there as Center Point will reposition. The Center Point kicker will reposition the ball on the X, and Adam, we need to throw a knockout punch here in the early third quarter.
Panthers still looking for their first win, 0-3 under Coach Rush Probst. Center Point 3-0. This is L.J. Berry, who's got a return for a touchdown this season already. This one is going to go across the 35, hang on to the ball, 29, across the 40, and he secures it all the way to the 42-yard line, 43-yard line. So short kick and a pretty good return by Berry means pretty good field position for the Panthers to open the second half.
Yeah, the Panthers have done a nice job in special teams all night long. We got the first down that continued to drive, really stole the possession there in the first quarter that led to our touchdown. And we've started in great field position all night with outstanding returns, both in the punting game and the kick return game.
Caleb Gross in the shotgun at quarterback. Two receivers down low, one up top is Zach Duncan. Here comes in motion to the near side, Bedford. Hit hard, landing strong at the line of scrimmage and then driven down back at the 35-yard line. No gain there.
Yeah, that's back-to-back plays that Landon took a hard hit. He's going to run right up in there and get stuck. He took the big hit at the goal line there at the end, towards the end of the first half. White Hat is going to come over and talk to Coach Probst. Doing some explaining, not sure about what. Lance Bell trying to work his way closer to see if he can follow what's going on down there as the White Hat is giving Coach Probst an explanation into something.
The visor's still on, so that's a good thing for the White Hat and the referees out there.
He was relatively subdued.
Yes. When the visor comes off, look out. 11:31 you see on the screen there, just starting the second half. Panthers with a 10-8 lead, trying to give the first loss of the season to a 3-0 Center Point team. They're the cheerleaders for Pell City High School. Great job, ladies. Deconstruct Center Point. That's why all the construction vests and hard hats and everything. Gross swinging it out near side, first down and more. It's complete to Bedford. That's going to be a THM Electrical first down.
Adam, sometimes it's the little things, and if you'll watch on this replay, watch him lead his back perfectly. Bedford can't catch that ball at any faster speed. He led him perfectly, and that's going to be a little thing that helps you move the chains.
Ball into Center Point territory to the 46-yard line. Again, this time Bedford on the handoff. Folding up on the tackle is the receiver. Looks like Ethan Everett. Good to see him get. Is that 80? Yeah, Ethan Everett.
Yeah, it happens to offensive linemen and it happens to receivers.
Yeah, watch him down low, 88.
You just get rolled up on by your own teammates. It's a nice run by Bedford. Nice stiff arm, slap to the face, and unfortunately that can happen.
Yeah.
And that gets a lot of guys hurt.
As we get back to live action, the handoff to Bedford on 2nd down and 3. There's a late flag. Panther fans are cheering it on.
Yeah, it was just a silly play by 22 for Center Point. He makes a nice play on defense, and may have been more than one guy just couldn't let it go at a tackle. Watch him kind of grind on our running back here. Swing around, slams him down by his head, and not a whole lot, but enough to get the headgear off.
And 15 yards.
Yeah, it wasn't actually as bad as I thought live, but still got the penalty. Maybe a little bit of a bonus there for the Panthers.
Just inside the 25-yard line at the near hash. The handoff again to Bedford, and nothing there. Eaten up at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 now as Caleb Gross looks to the near sideline for the play to come in.
Yeah, and that's what an unblocked linebacker running free can do. That's just a great job by that particular player. He saw space, and he figured out where the ball was headed, and he hit the gap wide open and stopped Bedford in his tracks.
Ball remains at the 24-yard line at the near hash. Panthers with that 10-8 lead on 2nd and 10. Getman Shook back in at quarterback. 4-man rush. There's a throw. It is complete to the 15-yard line, right at the first down marker. A nice throw by Getman Shook and a nice catch by Caleb Gross.
Yeah, we'll see it here, Adam. Getman Shook drops back, stands strong in the pocket, looks over in Gross's direction. Caleb Gross doing a little bit of everything tonight.
Yeah, great job by Gross. Well, just a tad bit short. Going to say great job by Gross making sure he was across the first down marker, but as he's tackled and brought down about a yard short, 3rd and 1. You see that tight formation, the heavy package. Under center is Gross. There's the handoff. That's going to be enough for a first down. Boy, I thought they got it, but it doesn't look like a 4th down.
That's a joke of a spot. That is a terrible spot.
Let's watch this again.
And look at Coach, too, because, look, he's across the line right there, a full 6 to 8 inches. Let's see where the ball is.
Yeah, the handoff.
It's on the line. That's not a fair spot.
Yeah, handoff to Creel there. So it's now 4th down and 1.
Couldn't be any great job on the replay. The ball was clearly up across the 15-yard line. Ref spots it on the 15.
Creel again, the deep back. Timeout on the field by Coach Rush Probst. Let's take it with him as well. Big 4th down when we come back here on the River Sports Network.
Jake from State Farm. I would like to formally extend my gratitude for the Russell rate on my insurance.
Do you mean surprisingly great rates from State Farm?
I don't believe in accepting help, but I'll make an exception.
Here's the deal, Russell. There's no special rate. These prices are for everyone.
Consider us square. I made that from memory. I know your face that well.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Bart Perry in Pell City.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I'm Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value. In home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
Big 4th down, and it looks like the Panthers are going to go. Getman shook out of the shotgun. Behind him is Bedford. We try to get him to jump on 4th and 1 at the 15. Nope, it is going to be a handoff to Bedford, and it's going to depend on the spot again. Looking across the way at the far ref, that is not a kind spot on either side, and I don't think we converted.
I'd like to see a replay again here.
Nope.
It's called forward progress. All right, does he get across the 15? Maybe not. That might be the right call. Now, the first one I had a problem with. That one, they got in there and stuck him pretty good, so I can accept that one. Offensive linemen, none of those cats are happy. They know they didn't get it done there.
Yeah, and that's the second time.
Yeah.
Second time they did not convert on that 4th and short, and there's Coach. You know, Coach is going to he's talking to the offensive line, letting them know. Here we go. So we're back to live play. Panthers still hanging on to that 10-8 lead with 8:10 left to go here in this 3rd quarter. Quarterback keeper gets rid of one defender at the 20 up to the 25-yard line right at the first down marker.
Yep, kind of got to lean on the defense. Great play by Jacob Tucker there, Adam. And our defense has been strong most of the night. They had one bad drive where they got carved up pretty good on the ground, but they've been solid other than that.
Chains do move for center point. And there we got some movement on the right guard, so that'll go from 1st and 10 to 1st and 15.
Yeah, that's going to back them up 5, so that'll get them back to the 20-yard line.
Again, we appreciate everybody watching here. Facebook Live, YouTube Live, whatever your preference is on a Friday night. Those that are listening on the radio, we take the audio portion of the broadcast, push it to 94.1 FM. And we also have the app as well. Those that Bluetooth the app, the speakers, the cars. Appreciate that. 1st and 15, the line of scrimmage back at the 20. There's the quarterback keeper. First defender misses. Here comes 3 more to clean up the mess, and another 5-yard loss. Now it's going to be 2nd down and 20.
Yeah, guys, you're going to see rip through here. First it's Dunaville, then it's Tucker, And then Boyle comes in, and by that time you even get one more Panther in there. Great job as they are driving the Eagles backwards. Now the Eagles are back to the 17-yard line.
Yeah, 7-yard loss there. 3-yard loss, my bad. Forgot about the 5-yard penalty. Scoreboard says 2nd and 17. We're going 2nd and 18. Nothing near side. Reverses field. There's another tackle for a loss. This time, DJ Burgess.
I think DJ Burgess may be a star in the making for this Panther defense. Look at the size on 26. He's a freshman. And look at the speed.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, chasing down DJ. That's a great job. Number 26. Somebody in Pell City giving him some love. They're driving around with his number on their car. I saw that earlier today. Big play, DJ. Hey, I'll put his number on my car next week.
26 can close a restaurant on Friday night. That's how good he is. It is a 3rd down and long. Let's see, 3rd and 25 back at the 10-yard line. Let's see if we can force some type of an error by the quarterback or the offense. There's just a simple handoff running far side. Hanging on at the 15-yard line up to the 16, maybe 17, still well short of the original line of scrimmage. 4th down and 17. Let's go down to our Bobcat of Gadsden sideline reporter, Lance Bell.
Adam's unbelievable stop by this defense. We're minus our anchor of our defense. He's on the sidelines dressed in street clothes, but way to step up for the next person coming in. This is what we got to have throughout the rest of the year.
The anchor of the defense, as Lance Bell just alluded to, Hunter Otwell. He is not going to be in for the second half. Got an injury, which is going to keep him out of the second half. Here comes a punt. This thing is ugly. Off the side of the foot, takes a bounce. 15, 20 yards, though, for center point. Bounces all the way into the Panther 45, 44-yard line.
Yeah, and I think John Probst did the appropriate thing there, John David Probst, because when one's bouncing like that and it's bouncing away from you, it makes it almost impossible for him to chase it down. And by the way, Lance Bell getting me fired up. That was a heck of a defensive series, and I agree with Lance, and especially with your leader going down and seeing those guys come out and perform that way. We are doing everything right now, guys, except punching this thing in the end zone.
What you got, Lance?
Well, also you'll notice on the offensive drive, our main man that was running back, hitting the plays hard in the first half, he's also out for the second half due to an injury, will not be in.
Yeah, tough news there as well, Adam. Of course, Lance Bell talking about number, I get the two confused, 35, Dejon O'Neal, 36, John Creel. They look just alike in uniform, but unfortunately the freshman O'Neal, as Lance Bell just mentioned, who did really well in the first half with 7 carries for 38 yards, will not be available in the second half.
Yeah, those are big hits, for the Pell City Panthers on offense and on defense. But, like next man up. You never know. Next man up.
Hey, Adam, my favorite stat guys to my right here, Alan and David, just made an excellent point. Look at where the Pell City drives have been starting tonight. We have started at the 40, the 44, and that's on their side of the field. Is on their 40. Yeah, and then also the 43 and 44 yard. We've just had excellent position all night, field position all night long, still just nursing that 2-point lead.
Here comes the offense for Pell City on 1st down and 10 after forcing the punt away. Getman shook out of the shotgun. He's looking to throw deep near side. It is complete. The 15, the 10, the 5, no flags, touchdown Panthers! Getman shook to Caleb Gross on the 56-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, let's see the scoring replay here as we get the celebration there from Caleb Gross, all his teammates. But watch Getman shook. He throws it up there, and it is a strike. And everything is working good when you got that much separation. That DB is just hoping to stay with Caleb Gross. By the way, congratulations, Caleb Gross got another offer this week, Adam, from Nichols State. And there might be bigger offers than that coming if number 4 keeps doing his thing. That replay, that scoring drive replay, brought to you by Holly Automotive. Got some laundry on the field.
Offsides, you saw the white hat there. Offsides against Center Point. Pell City will decline that, so extra point will remain at the normal position on the field. Long snapper, Kuziaski. The holder, Ethan Everett. Attempting the PAT, Jake Blackstone. The kick is up. As always, plenty of leg, and it is good. As we make our way into this third quarter, it's Pell City on top of Center Point, 17-8, here on the River Sports Network.
Good call or bad call, officials always have the final say in sports. And at Alpha Insurance, we know it's important for you to have the final say on your insurance plan. You can trust us to protect what's most important to you. Alpha Insurance, always a good call. In Pell City, call me, Jim Wilson, at 205-884-3470, or stop by our office at Martin Street South next to Dairy Queen.
At Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers up 17-8 with 4:55 left to go here in this third quarter. And Pell City looking good so far.
Adam, we talked about Center Point coming in 3-0, but maybe not the toughest road to get there. But let's also remember this team took us to the woodshed last year. They beat us 56-10 at their place, got up to being ranked as high as 6th in the state in 6A. On their way to a 9-2 record with a second-round trip in the playoffs. So this is a big win in the making, potentially, for Pell City.
Kicking from left to right, Blackstone gets his foot into this one, and it will land 5 yards deep into the end zone and bounce off of the fence. And there's a touchback as the Pell City Panthers and the foot of Jake Blackstone have kept returns to a minimum early in the season. Pell City, like you mentioned, look, you win the games that are on your schedule. So Center Point coming in 3-0, offense averaging 36 points per game. Right now, they got an 8 spot on the scoreboard about halfway through the third quarter. So the defense for Pell City doing a good job. The offense for Pell City is averaging 18 points per game, and we're right there with another quarter and a half left to go.
Can't say enough about the special teams. We've been dominant in the special teams. Look at their starting field position tonight, Adam. 20, 22, 10, 5, 15, and 20.
4:55 left to go here. Showing blitz from the left side, and there is a whistle right before the snap. It's going to be a delay of game, the second one tonight against the offense for Center Point. So 1st and 10 now turns to 1st and 15 back at their own 15-yard line. Having some technical difficulties with the scoreboard in the stadium here and the play clock as well. They may be keeping time on the field. There's a throw. Great open field tackle by the Pell City Panthers there for another couple of yard loss.
That's that guy again, man. It's Blake Ezel. Watch number 25, all football player. Boom. That's how you do it. That's why he's on the field. Doesn't matter what size you are if you can do that. That gets me fired up, man. Great job by Blake Ezel.
Center Point beating Tylertown out of Mississippi 28-18. Game number 1. Beat Aliceville 22-14, and then beat Huffman last week 58-0. Throw far side. Makes a move at the 20 to the 25, 26-yard line. Going to be 3rd down and 4 on this next play.
Yeah, L.J. Berry out there in coverage making the tackle. And, right now we've had them pinned back so far. We haven't had to face this, but this is a big 3rd down if we can get them off the field right here. 3rd and short. See what we got lined up, dialed up for defense.
Shotgun for the Eagles of Center Point as that clock continues to roll. Under 3:40. Here comes the blitz. They pick it up. Passes up. It is going to be incomplete, nearly intercepted by a diving Pell City Panther at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, so many things we could talk about. We went from a 3-man look to 4 coming in real quick, and then that safety, number 13, Anderson, almost with a pick there. 4th and 4, decision time for Center Point.
Yeah, I don't think you go for it here. You punt this thing away. Still a lot of football left to play. 3:32 left to go. Don't want to give it to Pell City that deep in your own territory.
And I think their coaching staff agreeing with you, Adam, as we see John David Probst run out on the field. And we stand to get the ball in pretty good field position again here.
You see some of the coaches there counting the amount of players, making sure that there's 11 out there, not 12 or 10. On 4th down, got to make sure we don't jump. They are punting it away. High kick. Probst. Oh, it takes a nice Pell City bounce. Hits about the 47, goes backwards inside the 45, down to the 42, so came backwards like a nice little pitching wedge on the golf course there.
Yeah, and continue to win in the special teams game. Not a great kick for Center Point, and excellent starting field position for Pell City again.
You know, one of the things when we sit down with Coach Probst every week on Thursday morning, sit down for a couple of hours, sat down with him for 2 hours yesterday, just talk football on 1st and 10. Gross under center. He's looking to throw. Oh, there's all kinds of holding. Guys, come on. How do you miss that? Do we have a wide shot? He was looking for Zach Duncan.
Yeah, this is just a joke. Yeah. I mean, he was mugged. We're way past holding at this point.
And it was right in front of the home crowd.
And right in front of the official.
Yeah. Let's watch it. Watch down low. Number 7, the receiver down low. Let's see if we've got this in the shot here.
Gets my guy's wallet. He gets my guy's lunch money. He's still holding my guy. Yeah.
A little bit more and a little chuck right there. Looking for some room. Not much there. Maybe a yard down to the 41-yard line. Going to bring up 3rd down and 9. As I was talking about, our conversations that we just sit down, a lot of off-the-record stuff with Coach Probst. And one of the things that he said yesterday, he said, I think the kids are finally getting it. They're finally starting to buy into it. And this was the best week of practice that we had. He talked about the walkthrough that they had. And the walkthrough they had a little earlier, he said they had only one mistake the entire walkthrough. And it's showing during the course of this game on 3rd down and 9. Dumping it off to Landon Strong, incomplete. Here comes 4th down.
Yeah, and Coach not happy with the where Gitman went with the ball. He wanted him to go downfield, wanted him to shoot for the 1st down and believe in himself a little bit more. And really, I believe, for all the demonstration, I think what that's about is really wanting the young man to trust himself and throw it downfield and go for the 1st down.
Yeah, so we get it with a short field. Inside the 45 was the line of scrimmage on 1st down, and we don't get much of anything.
Looks like we got something going on here. Let's see what this looks like.
Show and punt. Fink does punt it away. High kick, angled near side. And
great job.
Yeah, look at 23. Jarrett Duran, messing it all up. Sorry, Jarrett.
I love Duran back in the 80s.
I know 23 made a heck of a play right here. Watch it.
Yeah, jump on that thing. Don't let it get to the end zone, number 23. And by the way, Jarrett's been making those plays throughout the year on special teams. He's done a nice job on special teams.
Going to go down to our Bobcat of Gadsden sideline reporter, the Senator, Lance Bell.
Adam, the officials have let both coaches know there's issues going on with the clock. So everybody's aware of it. They're watching it real close, see what they're going to do, and keeping it also by hand.
Yeah, that makes it tougher on the players, too. Not only the coaches, but the players.
Lance Bell, did the officials say anything about defensive holding on that last drive?
Well, it was right in front of me, and I saw it, but I don't know how he missed it.
Yeah, the replay showed it pretty clear. Here we go. It's 1st down and 10 for Center Point at their own 8-yard line. Panthers with a 17-8 lead with 2:27 left to go. On the tackle for Pell City out there, Carson Scott wearing number 51, one of the defenders for the Panthers.
Adam, you mentioned Coach Probst, and you and I, we might as well let the cat out of the bag. We're becoming Probst disciples as we get those Thursday morning meetings. And, man, I've learned how much of a feel he has for his own team. He said he felt good going into the Moody game, and didn't like their practice before Leeds and Clay Chalkville. And he gave us some hints that things were looking up this week, and he felt pretty good about this
Quick
tonight.
Screen pass, 2 defenders. Here comes a linebacker crushing tackle at the 20-yard line. Great pursuit there. Looked like 25 on the tackle there, Blake Ezell. Let's watch this one again. There's Blake down low.
I'm not going to say anything else about his size.
Boom. There's 25.
Bam. That's just football, man. That kid is playing football. I don't care. I mean, that's just football player.
They do convert, though. Hard hit, but the chains move up to the 20-yard line. Rolling, got a tight end open, waiting, finally throws it. And a good tackle, open field by Pell City. Is that Isbell on the tackle?
Yeah, Ethan Isbell got over there for a minimal gain on the reception. Isbell coming up from his safety position to make the tackle. Safety play so important. Coach has wanted that to improve. Loves his corners, but has some young safeties, and he knows that.
A little over a minute left to go on 2nd down and 6 here in this 3rd quarter. And they get 6 plus another 5. So the chains will move. The clock will stop momentarily at 1:02 left to go 3rd quarter. Pell City with a 17-8 lead.
Yeah, this defense, since that one drive in the 2nd quarter, has been lights out and showing some little bit of signs here of giving up some ground. Let's see if we can clamp down on D.
Out of the shotgun. Again, the handoff. Hit at the line, bounces off of one Panther, spins across the 40 to the 43-yard line. 9-yard gain right there.
Yeah, unfortunately on that one, we just didn't wrap up. As you said, Adam, watch here on the replay. We're going to have some big contact right there, and just didn't make a tackle that we normally make. And 2nd and short here for the Eagles.
Clock continues to roll at 25 seconds left to go here in this 3rd quarter. On the quarterback keeper, he tucks it and runs far side, picks up a block into Panther territory, and the chains will move on the 1st down with right at 5 seconds left to go in this 3rd quarter.
Yeah, Pell City lined up in a 3-man front that time, Adam, and still got some pressure to the quarterback, and that's what led him to escape out to his right to the boundary, but he will get across midfield and pick up the 1st down with only 4.9 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter, if we can trust our clock right now.
Ball is at the Panther 49 out of the shotgun. The hard clap. Quick screen pass. It is complete near side. 2 Panthers in pursuit. Up high is Blake Ezell. Down low is Tristan Anderson as we watch this one again with you.
Okay, watch how much ground Tristan Anderson makes up. Okay? He is nowhere in the screen when this play starts. 13 will come up and hit you now. That's a great job.
All right, we go into the 4th quarter as the Pell City Panthers have the lead over Center Point 17-8 here on the River Sports Network.
If you're thinking about buying your first home, then Coosa Valley Mortgage can help you unlock the door to home ownership with first-time home buyer programs that can put you in the home of your dreams. Conventional, FHA, USDA, VA, or construction perm options. We are a local family serving local families since 1996. Coosa Valley Mortgage. We've got you covered.
Equal housing lender. NMLS 198757.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525, follow us on Facebook, visit our website, jpdailystatefarmagent.com.
At Pete Rich Stadium, we're changing sides of the field as the Pell City Panthers with a 17-8 lead as we get ready to start this fourth quarter and deconstruct as you see the construction crew Panther pit right there with all of their construction stuff on. 2nd down and 6. Under some pressure. Gets rid of a Panther in the backfield. Going to tuck the ball. Diving at the 40. Hard hit out of bounds. J.J. Johnson. It's going to be enough for a first down, though.
Yeah, that's another thing that we've been seeing tonight. Even though Burgess just misses him in the backfield. Got an athletic quarterback. We knew that, but J.J. Johnson putting the hot sauce on it, and we've seen a lot of Panthers do that. They brought the wood tonight. We just got to hang on here. Our defense has been really good in the second half, and don't want to let them creep back in this thing. Still only a 9-point lead for the Panthers.
3 linemen for the defensive line for Pell City. Here comes a blitz from the left side. Oh, blind side! Here he comes! It's Jordan Perry with a big sack, just pointing out Jordan coming in on the blitz, and he makes that tackle.
I got to watch Jordan Perry play baseball, and I said, son, please play football, because I saw that written all over, and I think a lot of folks did, Adam. He's a football player, and he just didn't know it. And I told you earlier when he made that play, I thought this might give him enough to get it going, and that's awesome to see. Congrats, Jordan Perry.
Is there anything better for a linebacker to see than an unobstructed path to the quarterback, and the quarterback is not looking at you?
Yeah, and it's also sweet to see a young kid recognize and come into his own.
2nd down and 14. Swing pass. That one falls incomplete. 3rd down and 14 now as the clock stops at 10:58 left to go in this ball game, and the Panthers with a 17-8 lead.
You know, talking about things that Coach Probst has said, Adam, he talked about buy-in, and he said he still had some guys on the fence, and he knew it. He's reading them, and he's looking for the buy-in, and I think some kids are turning that corner right here before our eyes tonight. I see buy-in on some guys that are playing at a different level right now.
Got over 1,000 live viewers right now combined on our social media. We appreciate everybody checking us out, as we hope that we've got the first Pell City Panther win of the Rush Probst era, 10 minutes and 58 seconds away. Up 17-8 with just a shade under 11 left to go in the ball game. 3rd down and long. Here comes some pressure again. He's going to be brought down at the 40. Again, the pursuit from the backside. It is Jordan Woods with a tackle.
Yeah, this time we go from Jordan to Jordan, and 17-15. He's going to come from the other side, and look at the pursuit. Not giving up. Chases him down from behind. That's a nice job. Woods starting to see some pass rushers that are going to be with us for a while. These are young guys, people. These are freshmen and sophomores out there making plays for us.
4th down and 13. They're going for it at the Panther 40-yard line. Panthers with a 17-8 lead. Balls on the turf. Let's see if we can keep the quarterback contained. He's just chucking it up deep into the end zone. It is up, and here comes hankies from all over the place. They're going to get bailed out on this one.
Yeah, and look, here's the thing. We had a lot of bodies back there. And this ball had a chance to be caught. So I'm not sure it was the worst thing that could have happened. We didn't really have a pass rush on. You see Coos coming there, but he's coming from the other side of the field. And you had 4 bodies up there. I think it could have been a no call as easy as anything, but unfortunately going to go against Pell City. And as you said, Adam, will allow the drive to continue for the Eagles.
Yeah, I was just about to say, where is Coach and is the visor on? So the visor is off. He's asked for the referee to come over and talk to him, but they are marching the ball after the pass interference call deeper into Panther territory, so the call is going to stand, and it will extend this drive on 4th down and long. The pass interference call, they march off the 15 yards down to the Panther 25-yard line.
Had some guys down there making plays. Somebody's just got to step up and make another one. or make a few more as they get the first down.
Got a stoppage of play. One of the referees, you see him coming in talking to the white hat at the 30. We got all kinds of problems with the scoreboard. What do you got, Lance?
That's exactly what this is. We're having some more clock problems with the scoreboard.
Yeah, the scoreboard keeps blinking. The clock on the scoreboard cuts down to 1 minute. The play clocks in each end zone not operating correctly as well. So
really not operating at all, Adam. They just stuck at 25, and that's the no help to the quarterbacks of either team.
Right at 10 minutes it shows on the scoreboard, left to go in the ball game. 1st and 10 from the 25. Again, some pressure from the backside. Quarterback tucks it down to the 20-yard line. Here comes a flag. Is it a hold on a receiver on the far side?
It's got the potential for a hold. It's got the potential to be unnecessary roughness. I saw the hold first.
Yeah, there it is. 3. Wide receiver 3
yeah,
on the hold.
I think we should be looking at a hold here, backing them up 10. Indeed it is. That's the call from the official.
You see, again, the clock problems. You see 1 minute. We've got a camera on our big scoreboard in the stadium. It's not 1 minute left to go. There, you just saw it switch back to 9:51. We have no control over that. We've got literally a camera just focused strictly on the scoreboard.
Big number 90, Jaden Elston, stepping in for the Panthers.
So 1st and 15 with the 5-yard penalty at the Panther 30-yard line. Quarterback draw right there. Oh, big number 90. You just called him Jaden Elston throwing the QB down.
Yeah, Jaden's what I like to call a two-gap run stuffer. If he's in the middle, he's taking up 2 gaps, and I'm not kidding. I'm not trying to be funny. That's what he's in there for. And then he fights it off, and yeah, you get that man's hands, you're going down.
Watch this one. Watch the tight shot by J.C. McLean here on camera 2.
He just ran into big old 90 and was like, That's a body slam.
We come back to live play here on 2nd down and 15. Got a receiver open. He hits him at the 15. Does he tiptoe in? The referee says he steps out inside the 10 at the 9-yard line. That will be enough for a 1st down, goal to go.
Yeah, and actually catch a break because, as you see, I thought he was in the end zone. Let's take a look. Quarterback's athletic. He buys time. This young man,
yeah, he stepped out. Yep.
He did. And that saved Pell City 6. So got another chance here, guys.
8:44 left to go in the ball game. The Pell City Panthers up 17-8. Obviously, it's a 2-possession lead for the Panthers right now. That 9-point lead.
Scoreboard inadvertently still showing a touchdown, and now it goes out again, unfortunately.
Little misdirection. Can we get him from the backside? Is he in the grasp before he throws it? The white hat is going to throw the intentional grounding flag right at the 20-yard line.
Well, Blake Ezel, the smallest man on the field, just eats the quarterback up. And so he is firmly locked up with the quarterback, talking about Ezel. And when the quarterback throws it, if I understand correctly, Adam, it's got to get across the line of scrimmage, first of all, or he's just basically bailing himself out. So if that ball didn't get across the line of scrimmage, they should back him up for intentional grounding.
All right, so the white hat is going to pick up his flag. You see him in the upper left-hand part of the screen right there. Oh, he says nothing. Now let's go. Yeah, let's go back to Coach Probst here. I don't think he's going to – the visor's still on. Again, that's the gauge of the hotness factor of – Coach and the call on the field.
I feel like Center Point got a favorable call there, to say the least.
Yeah. 2nd down and goal to go. The ball remains at the 9-yard line. The Panthers with a 17-8 lead. Pass is up, and it is going to be incomplete. Here comes 3rd down and goal to go.
Great coverage. Very tight coverage, as you'll see here. Jumping back. You see Izell's got him locked up, and he just flips it out. That's a lot. That was an offensive lineman out there. That wasn't an eligible receiver. So, good camera work. No receiver in the area. Now, third down. I mean, it's huge if we could hold them to a field goal attempt.
And we got a timeout on the field by Center Point. Let's take it with them as well. Whoa, we got a heck of a ball game. Does Pell City under Rush Probst. 8:33 left and 8:33 until a possible W under Coach Probst here on the River Sports Network.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
Deconstruct Center Point. You see the Panther pit. You see the cheerleaders there. You see the band over there getting loud as the ball is right in front of them on the right side now of the home stands at Pete Rich Stadium. 8:33 left to go here in this ball game, and the Panthers with a 17-8 lead.
Yeah, great fan support tonight. Great student body involvement with that deconstruct Center Point, as you said, Adam. But what we need right now is the defense to win on third down.
Third down, goal to go from the 9, and we've got another stoppage, the white hat. All right, play clock. And
Rush Probst urging the crowd to make some noise.
Third down, goal to go. Some pressure. The dump pass. Oh, tipped away at the last second by a diving linebacker. It's Trey Kuziaski with the tip, and fourth down, goal to go after Kuz tips that one away.
Yeah, just watch number 34 coming across your screen. He's reading where the quarterback's going. He's reading his eyes. Woo! And at the last minute makes that sweet dive and slide. Kuz making a big play.
Fourth down, goal to go. They have to come out of here with points. It's a two-possession ball game. They're down 17-8. They have to at least attempt a field goal, I would think. Maybe not, because they don't have the best of the kicking unit as we've seen so far.
Yeah, and if they feel like they lack that kicker, they're just going to go for it here. By the way, our student section and fan body, if you've got two guys playing Coos, you're going to have to start using that in from the fans.
Coos.
Need the Coos, yeah, no doubt.
We got a timeout on the field. Can we keep it or we need to take it? Tiffany says we got to take a timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the River Sports Network.
Hello, everyone. This is Brent Bunton from Holly Automotive in Pell City, Alabama. We are a family-owned and operated local independent dealership. We have local credit union financing available, and we also offer extended warranties. And we also have Carfax report on every vehicle. If you're in the market to buy, sell, or trade, please come see me, Brent Bunton, at Holly Automotive on the corner of Florida Road and Old Coast City Road. Be sure to like and follow our Holly Automotive page on Facebook.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
At Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers up 17-8. 8:27 left to go in the ball game. Fourth down, goal to go for Center Point. A 9-point game. Some trickeration. The first Panther misses at the 20. He's just running for his life now, all the way back at the 30, and it's going to fall incomplete. I see no flags anywhere. That'll be a turnover on downs, and the Panthers will take over at their own 9-yard line with 8:17 left to go here in this ball game.
Hey, Adam, like the weather, when it gets to be October down here, there is just change in the air, man. And I haven't seen this type of enthusiasm in this stadium in a long time, my friend.
It has been a while. We are 8 minutes and 17 seconds away from getting win number 1 under Coach Rush Probst, getting a region win as well, and giving the first loss to a 3-0 Center Point team.
A team that went 9-2 last year and beat us 56-10 at their place. Made the second round in the 6A playoff.
Getman shook, high snap. Oh, somebody get on that ball. At worst, 2 points. That is recovered by Center Point in the end zone for a touchdown. Holy crap. How quickly things can change.
Yeah, that put a little damper on the any thoughts of an early celebration.
Oof. So now all of a sudden it is a 17-14 ball game, and Old Mo has gone from the home side over to the visitor side there. Looks like they're going to attempt a 2-point conversion again. They were successful on their attempt earlier. Again, the quarterback running near side, following the block, and into the end zone he goes. It is now a 1-point ball game. Holy tamale. 8:10 left to go here in the ball game. It is now Pell City
we just got a personal foul.
17 and Center Point 16. We can't go to break yet. We do have a late flag.
Yeah, they were celebrating, but then our guy threw the football at him, and I think this may actually go against us. Lance Bell, what do you think, sir?
I'm scared it's going against us.
Yeah, I agree. I saw one of our guys chunk the football, and that's when the flag came down. Adam, were you a little surprised that we came out with that formation?
I'm still a little stunned that we had that turn of events. That all of a sudden it is a 1-point game. Not a 2-possession ball game, but a 1-point game after that nice first down, goal to go stands right there. And that is going to be an unsportsmanlike against Pell City. And it will be assessed on the kickoff, so they're going to march it from the 40-yard line. You'll see them march it all the way to Panther territory to our 45.
And I'm telling you, the clock is malfunctioning. It also seems to have stopped running because we just have covered no time here in the last real time, the last 15 minutes. I think we've had 15 seconds bleed from the clock. So we can't just get it and hold it now, though. We got to try to make something happen. I was really anticipating a clock-chewing drive as we were up 17-8, but now we need to be moving the football and trying to get some points.
Yeah, Pell City, 56-yard touchdown pass, and we got a whistle and a flag down right as the ball is kicked. And this is going to be offsides by the kicking team, and this will back it back to the 50-yard line.
And they were trying to throw a little surprise in as well. Somewhat of a, I wouldn't call it quite an onside kick, but a dribbling kick down the middle anyway.
Yeah, Pell City scores first, 25-yard touchdown run by Caleb Gross, PAT by Blackstone, put us up 7-0. Then a 4-yard touchdown run, 2-point conversion in that first quarter, gave Center Point an 8-7 lead. That's how we went into the locker room. 26-yard field goal, I take that back, 26-yard field goal by Blackstone going into the locker room as time expired. Pell City goes into the locker room 10-8. Pell City scores in the third quarter, 56-yard touchdown pass. Gitman shook to Caleb Gross. Blackstone's PAT gave us a 17-8 lead, and then that fumble recovery in the end zone with a 2-point conversion gives us the 17-16 score we're at right now, and no return on the kickoff for Pell City. We're going to take over at our own 15-yard line.
Yeah, and we may be experiencing a few mental errors, and I think Coach Probst is going to address it in terms of I think what he's saying is, hey, if that ball's headed out of bounds, that's a penalty against them, and we need to let it go. In defense of the young man, L.J. Berry, it wasn't just a guarantee that it was headed out of bounds. So I kind of feel for him in that regard as well. Sometimes you know it's headed out of bounds. That one kind of on the fence a little bit.
.805 left to go in this ball game as the Panthers take over. Under center is Gross. Across the 16 to the 17-yard line, just a couple of yards there.
And we've had the ability, Adam, to take control in the running game tonight, and certainly be good if we could put a nice running drive together right now.
All right. 7:30 now as that clock continues to roll here in the ball game. Getman shook, bringing the snap down. There's the handoff. Close to the 25-yard line. Still going to be 3, maybe 4 yards short of the first down.
Yeah, third and manageable, but no bigger play in this game so far than this third down attempt right now for Pell City's offense.
Here's a big 3rd down and 3 for Pell City from our own 23-yard line. Clock just ticking under 7 minutes left to go. Trying to sweep near side, and he's going to be brought down from behind. Landon Strong cannot find the corner, and Coach is just not happy at all with the execution going on, or lack thereof, by the Panther offense.
Yeah, he's hot. He thought he had a play that he could get his guy to the edge, and it didn't develop, and maybe he didn't even get the play that he wanted. But regardless, the issue at hand is we're in a fight now.
Yes, we are. 6:20 as the clock rolls here. Panthers hanging on to that 1-point lead. Fink punting the ball away. Give us a roll. Come on. Hits at the 45 and rolls to the 48. Not much of a roll. Short field for center point. 3-0 coming into this ball game. Panthers 0-3, and with 6:03 left to go here in this ball game, the Panthers with this 1-point lead over the undefeated Center Point Eagles.
Yeah, just on the cusp of really feeling like you were about to take complete control of this game, and as soon as we did, unfortunately, Adam, and we have given up 5 touchdowns on offense.
Wow.
Is that correct?
I think you're right, yeah.
Our offense has made turnovers that have led to 5 touchdowns in 4 games.
Yep. Yeah, the ball security, Coach talked about it. The plus-minus ratio on the season. They're looking deep. Quarterback instead is going to tuck it and run far side. Oh, be careful now. That's going to be a good tackle for a loss on that far side. Trey Kuziaski making a play out there.
Yeah, Jordan Perry and Kuz right here. Jordan Perry will get to him first, and then Kuz makes sure he gets out of bounds. That's a great job by those 2 young players. This scoreboard thing is irritating, as my spotter, Alan Rowan, said. So once again, we have a clock coming and going and no play clock.
5:56 left to go. Clock stopped as the tackle was made out of bounds. 2nd down and 12 after the 2-yard loss. Throwing it away. There is going to be the intentional grounding right there. Great penetration again by the Panther D, and slow to get up is the quarterback.
Yeah, this time it's Jordan Woods. Dunaville coming from the other side. Woods is going to be the one that gets to him, and that's as intentional grounding as you can be.
You see we're getting a shot on the quarterback on the far side. Might have had an ankle roll up. You see him way up there on top. That's the quarterback. I see the 30-yard line. Look above it on the out of bounds. That's him laying down. See him right there. That's the quarterback.
Yeah, that's a spot foul too, Adam. That's a huge mistake by the quarterback for center point. And now it's the Panther defense that can get the ball back for their offense with a big stand right here.
Yeah, I mean, that is a big it's going to be 3rd down and 10, 20, 32. I'm going to call 32.
Yeah, it's a spot foul. It's a loss of down foul, meaning it's 3rd and forever right now for center point.
All right. 5:45. Toss is up. It is complete. Falling down at midfield, still short of the original line of scrimmage. It's 4th down now and 12 with the ball right at the middle of the field.
Whew, hold your breath on that one. Got it to an open man in the middle of the field. A little nerve-wracking. And they're showing every indication that they're going to go for it here. Not trusting their defense to get the ball back. It's another roll of the dice. Center Point's been content to do it all night long.
4th down and 12. 5:05 left to go. Clock rolls. You hear the home crowd trying to help out. Panthers with a 1-point lead. Here comes the rush. Passes up. It's going to be in and out of the hands of the defender, but it will fall incomplete and a turnover on downs. And Pell City will take over at the 50-yard line with a 17-16 lead with 4:56 left to go here in the ball game.
Yeah, and my guy, 25, Blake Ezell, he is not doing too well coming to the sideline. He's the one that put all that pressure. Lance Bell, I know you may have, he's right there in the area. Maybe if you give us an update when you know something.
Hey, we got a quick stoppage of play on the field. We want to do this. We love to get pictures from y'all watching the game. I know there's a lot of people watching on YouTube right now. We've got, I think, about 1,500 combined live viewers right now on YouTube and Facebook Live. We want to kind of do a little giveaway here. We've got a couple of $100 gift cards to Buffalo Wild Wings that we want to give away this evening. And the way we're going to do it, just take a picture of where you are right now watching the game. We want to see, are you in the mountains watching somewhere? Are you in the beach? Are you in the backyard? Are you in the bathtub? We don't want to see too much. In the bathtub watching the TV. Take a picture and put it in the comment section and throw it on there. We're going to pick a couple of $100 Buffalo Wild Wing gift cards. We got some gift cards we're going to give away to Premier Entertainment as well. So we're going to do this on Facebook. Can't do it on YouTube. It doesn't allow. So on Facebook, throw those in the comment section. We're going to pick some winners, and we'll let you know who is out there winning. Here we go. 1st down and 10 for Pell City, taking over at midfield. The handoff goes to Bedford, and Bedford tiptoes his way down for a 4-yard gain of the 46.
Getting a little chippy down there between number 61 and big number 75, Caden Aldridge. And this Panther offensive line wants to lean on this defense one more time, and they can run out the clock here potentially.
Yeah, the clock is rolling, 4.5. You see it there on the screen.
You pick up 2 or 3 first downs and stick this thing in the end zone, and it's win time.
Out of the shotgun. In motion now, Bedford up top. Here's a delay. It's going to be a 1st down and more for Caleb Gross. Dragging defenders inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. That is going to be a THM Electrical 1st down.
Yeah, just the athlete getting outside and doing his thing. He's done it all night, whether it's catching, whether it's running, or whether it's throwing. It's been the Caleb Gross show tonight.
4:08 left to go. All right, I think we've got the pictures can't be posted. Audible at the line of scrimmage. In the comment section, let us know what city you are watching from. How's that? That way you don't have to take a picture. What city are you watching from? Put it in the comment section on this live feed as the tackle is made for a 2-yard loss. And we'll have several $100 gift card winners to Buffalo Wild Wings. And we will also give away a bunch of $25 gift cards to Premier Entertainment.
Yeah, they're going to drop us for a loss on that play, Adam, and it'll be 2nd down and 11 coming up as we're under 4 minutes. We're approaching 3.5 minutes now just trying to chew up that clock.
Yeah, and the play clock doesn't work. They've been stuck on 25 pretty much all night. So it's that much more added difficulties and I don't want to say hecticness, but going to have to get the call from the sideline as far as when you want to snap it and can snap it. There's Bedford making a cut. The 20, near side, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Panthers! Woo! Marquise Bedford with a 36-yard touchdown run, and with 3:14 left to go in the ballgame, the Panthers have pushed the lead.
You know, as important as that play was, an extra point will give us an 8-point lead here because they got the 2-point conversion. So tremendous play by Bedford, and he was well rested, only 2 carries in the first half, and he has gotten some carries here in the second half and made it count. Great job by Marquise Bedford. He is our primary back and top back. Coach Probst is he was asking the White Hat some questions, but everything seems to be okay, and now we're just awaiting the PAT.
All right, so whatever it is, got it cleared up. It is going to be an unsportsmanlike against the Center Point Eagles after the play. So the touchdown will stand, and it will be assessed on the kickoff.
So we're still awaiting the Blackstone PAT, and we have another delay on the field. I think they're needing an explanation on the Center Point sideline.
Yep, Center Point's coach is asking the White Hat to come over there and explain what's going on. 3:14 left to go here in the ball game. Appreciate everybody giving the comments. Again, we got a bunch of gift cards we're going to give away. Some $100 gift cards to Buffalo Wild Wings, some gift cards to Premier Entertainment, got some gift cards to Doc's Bar and Grill. Just in the comment section on the live stream on Facebook, let us know what city you are watching from tonight on the live stream on Facebook, and we're going to pick some winners. So with the PAT up and good, with 3:14 left to go here in this ball game, Pell City has pushed it back to an 8-point lead. Where are we? We need to take a quick timeout. All right, quick 30-second timeout here on the River Sports Network.
The Ark Family Restaurant has been a fixture in St. Clair County for the past 93 years. Starting out on a barge in 1930, the Ark has been in its current location since 1955, bringing you the best U.S. farm-raised catfish anywhere, plus delicious shrimp, steaks, and a whole lot more. Stop by the world-famous Ark Family Restaurant on Highway 78 in Riverside and experience the tradition for yourself. The Ark Family Restaurant, where generations and traditions meet.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, 3:14 away from the Coach Rush Probst era at Pell City High School, garnering win number 1, what I feel like will be many on the chase for a blue map at Pell City High School under Rush Probst, with Pell City in a 24-16 lead. Blackstone, high kick. Return man takes it at the 1. Defender misses at the 5, stumbles up to the 15-yard line. And a long way to go for Center Point to try to get this thing, and then a 2-point conversion to tie it up.
You know, headsy play by Blackstone there, because I believe he purposely tried to put a little more air under that one. Why? Because if he kicks it in the end zone, it's coming out to the 20. If he kicks it up high, lets his team get down there on the kickoff coverage, you stop him at the 15. And that's exactly what they accomplished there. So good job again all night long by Pell City Special Teams. They have been huge in this game. Defense has played excellent as well, only giving up 1 touchdown tonight. And just can seal this thing for us here.
Ball is at the 15-yard line. Again, here comes some penetration from the backside. It's going to be complete across the 25. Should be enough for a first down as he tiptoes to the 27-yard line. That's a 12-yard gain, and the clock stops at 2:56. This thing is far from over. We thought it was over about 30 minutes ago, and that's when we had a high snap, fumble recovery by center point in our end zone. 2-point conversion made it a 1-point game. On 1st and 10 as the chains moved at their own 26-yard line. 2 Panthers in pursuit, far side. First down across the 35, another 12-yard gain by center point.
Yeah, pressure provided that time by number 10, Jacob Tucker. He chased him a mile, a country mile, and I mean even gave the diving effort at the end. Couldn't quite corral the quarterback. And it'll be a first down for center point.
Yeah, clock continues to roll. You see it there with 2.5 left to go as he skips that one to the receiver on the far side. Clock will stop at 2:30, and Panthers with a 24-16 lead.
Yeah, we're 2 downs away from holding them. Well, they'll obviously use fourth down as well, so they might just have 3 more cracks at it here, folks.
Yeah, they're definitely in 4-down territory no matter where they are with 2.5 left to go. 4-man rush by the Panthers. Here they come, setting up the screen. Lowers his head right at midfield. That'll be enough for a first down. And does he get out of bounds? And how do we go from 2.5 at the start of the play to 2:32 after the play?
Yeah, I don't think we can depend on our clock at all. We just got to gut this thing out.
Now it goes to 2:22.
And that was the worst case scenario. They anticipated the wholesale pass rush. They dump it over our heads on the screen and get out of bounds. So a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10. Clock says 2:22 left to play.
First down. Throwing deep. It is a duck. It is up, diving, and nearly intercepted by Tristan Anderson. Just can't haul it down.
First, watch this cat, Adam. Jordan Perry is relentless on this pass rush. He's going to be making some noise. And then great effort by Anderson stretching out to try to catch it at center field. And 2nd and long. Great job by Anderson.
Yeah, good job by 13 right there. 2:14 again. We've had problems with the scoreboard pretty much all night long. The play clock on the field, they're not working. They're stuck on 25. So you see the clock on the screen there. It's going funky sometimes. We just have a camera on the scoreboard. That's scoreboard 2:14 there. We got a white hat. It's going to be offsides.
Yeah, that just means a guy, possibly a wide receiver, was not checking in with the official when he lined up. And I see 2 receivers having a pretty heated argument, or discussion, I should say, and most likely that's what happened.
2nd down, 15, the ball at the 44-yard line with 2:12 left to go. Swing pass right at midfield, and he is going to be stopped there. Looks like Ethan Isbell. Is that a 6 or an 8? Yeah, that's Ethan with the tackle. That one's going to go for about 7, but still long way to go. Clock rolls too, Lance.
Yeah, we're looking at about a 3rd and 9 coming up, and we are under 2 minutes now, according to our game clock that is functioning for the moment.
3rd down at midfield. Panthers hanging on to an 8-point lead, 24-16. Is this Rush Probst's first victory at Pell City High School as a head coach? 2-man rush. Here comes some pressure from Woods. Still scrambling. Woods doesn't get him, but Jacob Tucker cleans up the mess far side. It's going to be 4th down long now.
Yeah, just outstanding. Thought Woods ran out of gas on me. And he's been chasing the quarterback all night long, and then he gets some help to come in. Tucker, you'll see at the top of your screen now, he comes in and scared me a little bit with that shove. I wish he could have held off there, but refs don't throw a flag. And it's win time right now, Adam. We got to hold him for one play.
Here's the ball game, 4th down and 14. And we got a timeout on the field by Coach Probst. Let's take it with him. Ball game when we come back, possibly, here on the River Sports Network.
Your exclusive Bobcat dealer for East Central Alabama is Bobcat of Gadsden. And they're a full-line Bobcat dealer for construction and agriculture. They specialize in parts, service, sales, and rentals. And right now they have great financing rates. Bobcat of Gadsden, same-day delivery on rentals, factory-trained service technicians, and they're ready to serve you. Call 256-563-4001.
If you're looking for the hottest fashion trends, then shop Celeste Heavenly Boutique in Pell City, where you will find the latest styles for women, juniors, infants, and toddlers. And Celeste has great gift ideas for every occasion: jewelry and accessories, candles, household items, pet products, and more. New arrivals daily with shipping and free gift wrap available. Celeste Heavenly Boutique, a boutique for all generations.
Back at Pell City High School, the Pell City Panthers. Coach Probst working on the referee with 1:09 left to go here in the ball game on 4th and 14. There's the pass. It is complete. It is right at the first down marker. This is going to be depending on the spot, it's going to be short by about 1.5 yards, Lance.
Yeah. We just need to get in the victory formation and hit a knee. There's the replay right there and the tackle. So just get in that victory formation, guys, and run this last 56.9 seconds out. Got some fired up coaches on that sideline.
A knee or two and win number 1 for Rush Probst in the Pell City High School football era. And how many will it end at? How many blue maps could possibly be in there as well? There's the first knee. Hey, don't forget, Lance and I will be able to talk to Coach here right after they do the handshakes at the middle of the field. We'll mic them up, give them the headsets, and then Lance and I will talk to him after victory number 1. Now, we sat down, talked with Coach yesterday for a couple of hours. One more knee, and this thing should do it. And he talked about how good practice went this week. He talked about the walkthroughs. Let's just watch this. Let's watch it. Well, how many will it end at when the Rush Probst era ends at Pell City High School? This is number 1. You look at the last 3 stops that Rush Probst has been at, and every one of them at least one state championship. Many at Hoover, 2 stops in Georgia, each of those stops a state championship as well.
No question. It's exciting, man. It's an exciting time, and I think we saw some of that buy-in that Coach was talking about in his office Thursday morning. I think we're seeing the program turn a corner here.
So we're going to mic up Coach here.
Steph, walk over here.
Coach, you got us all right?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, man, look, the visor came off a lot tonight, but final score 24-16. First win as a Pell City Panther head football coach. Congratulations. How's it feel?
It feels good. It feels real good because we're you get the fruit for your labor. I mean, we've worked our butt off this week. I'm talking about hard. We practiced very hard on Sunday, very hard on Monday. Tuesday, they were so tired when they left the field on Tuesday. I didn't think they could recover. We didn't do anything much on Wednesday. A little light 45-minute practice to recover, a lot of ice baths. And then, of course, Thursday was nothing more than a walkthrough. And then, of course, today they stayed focused all day long. I could just tell all afternoon that I thought we'd be ready to play. Now, obviously, we still made a ton of mistakes, tried to give it away. But at the end of the day, we won the football game, and that's all that counts.
Coach Lance Bowman here, and I want to congratulate you not only on your first win as a Panther head coach, but congratulations on your first region win, and that's something that did not happen all of last season in 22. Coach, I saw a couple of things I want to ask you about. I saw some guys seem to grow up and be relentless in the pass rush. I saw some safety play where some safeties were coming up and making tackles for you. What did you see from your team in terms of buying in and growing up tonight?
Well, I thought we bought. I thought we played hard, and we had kids that, maybe shouldn't be out there, and but they got big hearts. Blake Easel's one that I'm talking about, and Ethan Isbell and guys like that are. They just refuse to not be out there, and I think that's the key to it is they just needed a win so bad because they worked so hard. And when you work them like that, they got to finally see some results, and they finally got some results tonight. And this should be hopefully the turning point of a lot of good things to come this year.
The first 3 games, Coach, you went to the locker room after the game, and you had to, I guess, console, talk through, talk about the loss, talk about buying in. This is a little different tonight. What are you going to tell these guys when you get to the locker room here in about 60 seconds?
Well, we had a sports psychiatrist came in this week, and he talked about we're in the buy-in phase. And I think that when you're in the buy-in phase, it's hard to accept it sometimes, and you find resistance sometimes. But now I think we're past the buy-in stage. I think that our kids believe and they know what we're doing is working, and so hopefully, we need some time off. We'll take off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Kids deserve it to rest mentally and physically, and then we'll come back, have 2 days of practice Tuesday and Wednesday, and then take off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, come back in Sunday and get ready for your fall.
Hey, Coach, maybe no Subway for Thanksgiving this year, huh?
I'd love to just have a good potluck dinner on a Tuesday night during Thanksgiving week. The other thing I want to make everybody have to work during Thanksgiving week. Y'all ain't been used to working during Thanksgiving week. I want to make people work during Thanksgiving.
All right, Coach. Congratulations, man. Go enjoy.
Well, I got my 2 daughters. My third daughter not here tonight, but I got my 2 daughters with me, so that makes it all better.
Congratulations. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Coach Rush Probst. Win number 1 under the Rush Probst era here at Pell City High School. His daughters, you see that there, and fantastic. Look, we've been. This is my 23rd year calling Pell City ball. The last, and you've been 15 years now with us, and
at least
I'll tell you the last 6, 7, 8 years been rough, man. It's rough, and when Rush came in, I know a lot of people, and especially the first 3 games, a lot of people, whatever. Look, this is a building process, and we've seen it the first 4 weeks. We see the first W tonight. As Coach pointed out, there's a long way to go, but we hang on, y'all. Hang on.
And we've been fortunate enough to kind of be on the inside of things a little bit, and Coach has given us that privilege and the time that we spend with him, Adam. And you and I, we've all talked about we could easily be 2-1 coming in here tonight. And then we got some things from Coach that kind of hinted into his chess match mentality. And by the time we left Thursday, you were very vocal even pregame. We felt like a win was really possible. I was trying to even dial you back a little bit. I mean, you were penciling it in, but we knew good things were coming, and I think this is just the tip of the iceberg for what's about to take place with this football program.
All right, I'll tell you what, let's take a quick timeout. We've got a post-game show coming up. We've got to look at some stats. We'll talk about the off week coming up. Big trip to Eufaula, 6-hour round trip to Eufaula 2 weeks from tonight. So stick around. Lots more to talk about Panther football here on the River Sports Network.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
Jefferson State is the best choice for my education. You can get a jump start on college by completing college credit while still in high school.
Or get an associate degree in one of Jeff State's high-demand career programs and start earning great pay right away.
How about saving thousands in tuition by starting at Jefferson State, then transferring to a 4-year university? And with online classes and 4 convenient campuses, I can earn a degree around my schedule.
Find your place at Jefferson State. Registration going on now.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
When two hometown girls with a love for t-shirts turn a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's new premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and screen printing along with our super comfy sublimation prints, and we are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
This is Sheriff Billy J. Murray. I hope that you have a safe and successful school year. You will see the St. Clair County Sheriff's Office school resource officers throughout the schools protecting the safety of students, faculty, and visitors. You will also see us in the stands cheering you on. As always, law enforcement will be here supporting you. St. Clair County Sheriff's Office proudly supporting athletics and academics.
Back at Pete Rich Stadium, you see the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold for the first time this year. They make their way back to the band hall, led by the drum section there. With a W for the Pell City Panthers, you see the final score. It's Pell City 24 and Center Point 16. At one point with about 4 or 5 minutes left to go, 6 minutes I think, in the ball game. Pell City holding them on first down, goal to go, inside of our own 10. We get the ball back. We got a 2-possession lead, looking like that it may be over at that point. The very next play, we're in the shotgun. It goes over Getman-Shook's head. It's recovered in the end zone by Center Point. 2-point conversion good. And all of a sudden, within a matter of about 10 seconds of the game clock, it had turned to a two-possession lead to a 1-point lead and then Pell City's able to get another score on. So that last 6.5 minutes in the fourth quarter, woo, man, a little sweat factor going on.
Yeah, Adam, it almost felt like we spent the entire night trying to put them away. So you go back to the second quarter, and we dominated that quarter, and we came away with a field goal and got the 2-point lead at the half. And then that scenario that you just mentioned, we felt like, we were about to ice it, and then it feels like we sort of have to win it twice because we have the turnover that gets that's in the end zone. And we said that was one of the keys to the game, and fortunately we've played so well tonight that we even overcame another 6 points given up through our offense. And it did. It felt a little bit like we had to win it twice because we drove back down the field with that 1-point lead and put it in the end zone again. And can't really say enough about so many Panthers tonight. Caleb Gross, obviously, at the top. The guy's phenomenal. He'll play quarterback for you. He'll take off running for you, and he'll catch it for you and be successful at all three. Gitman Shook made some nice throws tonight. And then our defense was outstanding all night long. Those guys just gave up the one touchdown in the second quarter. They were outstanding. You know what position group I think actually played the best, though, all night? Special teams was outstanding.
It was. You're right. Yep.
We had no errors in special teams. We're going to look at some stats here brought to you by Allen Service Company. Through the air, we ended up being 10 of 16 for 124 yards. Caleb Gross was 3 of 5 through the air for 25 yards. Gitman Shook was 7 of 11 for 99 yards and a touchdown on the night. So that puts Pell City passing 10 of 16, as I said, for 124 yards. So those receptions, first and foremost, Gross, 4 receptions for 81 yards. Bedford had a catch for 11 yards. Strong had 3 catches for 13 yards. Probst had a catch for 12 yards. And Coos had a catch for 7 yards. It was really on the ground where we got most of our work done tonight. At times our offensive line was dominant, except when we couldn't punch it in that second quarter. We had 35 rushing attempts for 148 yards overall. Leading ground gainer was Bedford with 9 carries for 57 yards. We had a great first half from O'Neal, 7 carries, 38 yards. Unfortunately, we lost him at the half. Hopefully he will be able to recover and get back with the Panthers with this long break coming up with the week off. Gross, excellent on the ground as well, 4 carries, 32 yards. Creel, 10 carries for 15 yards, tough running inside. Otwell, we'll keep an eye on him. Hopefully we get a good injury update on Otwell. He carried the ball one time for 5 yards on that fake punt that ultimately led to our first touchdown. Otwell was on his way to an outstanding night on defense as well, Adam, but unfortunately he was also lost in the first half to injury. Guys, if we could flip over to the yardage on defense, as we see Pell City finish with 272 on offense. Center point through the air, 16 of 26 for 162. How about that ground game just going really nowhere against this Panther defense? 28 rushing attempts for 63 yards. And by the way, on that 225 total, we had some kids put relentless pressure on the center point quarterback. I mean, number 15, Jordan Woods, number 17, Jordan Perry. Those guys played well. Coos, number 34, did a great job back there. Really too many names to mention. Blake Ezell blew my mind with the way he played. I saw some nice safety play from both our safeties. Coach talked about them, John David Probst and Ethan Isabel, and we could go on and on. Adam, so there's your final stats, Allen Service Company stats, and just a great win all the way around for Pell City.
It is. Again, final score, Pell City 24, Center Point 16. We got some replays we want to take a look at. Let's just see what Tiffany dials up here, and we'll look at it along with you right here. This is the gross, just reversing field on the eluding a defender and then just making it happen.
Yeah, I think Caleb's going to, don't jump into that commitment with Nicholls State. I think there's a whole lot of more offers and possibly from some big-time schools headed Gross's way. And here's a guy running hard, Bedford there, doing a nice job. We're going to see another run from him later. Actually, we're going to see it right here as he seals the deal. Adam, he only had 2 carries in the first half, so we knew he would be fresh. I think that's one of the things Coach was aiming for, and you see it pay off there with the run that seals the win.
Mm-hmm. What else you got? You got something else? Let's take a look at, I think, is this Otwell? Otwell with a sack right here, big number 22. And unfortunately, he was watching the game in the second half on the River Sports Network. I saw where he was making, and some of his family making some comments. We said that he was not going to be in the second half for an injury, so I think they may have been headed to the doctor's office in the second half. So I'm glad that he's able to get there. Not glad that he wasn't on the field, but I'm sure he's glad to watch that win. And another big tackle right there by DJ Vergis.
Yeah, tackles for loss and sacks were coming, and none prettier than this one right here. Jordan grew up tonight. I think he realized he likes football, and I say that because it's the 4th game that he's ever played. And it's just, kid has football potential written all over him, and it was so exciting for me to see him make this play right here. I think get used to that. You may see that a lot in the future for Pell City.
There's another one right here. We watched this one.
And that's Kuzieski right there.
Mm-hmm.
Great highlights by our crew tonight. Replays of the Panthers doing their thing out there on the field tonight. Adam, let's remind folks, as y'all look through some more replays, we lost to this team 56-10 last year. This was the region runner-up in the state playoffs last year. So it wasn't we weren't knocked out by their 3 wins in terms of who they had played up to this point, but this is still a pretty good football team.
Yeah, good catch. Getman shook that throw to Gross there, and Gross just keeping that one right tiptoe in to complete that pass as we watch some more replays. Here's another catch by number 4, going to be on the far side, or the near side of the screen. Good catch right there. Enough for a first down, getting down to the 15-yard line right there. And one more. Let's see what we got here. This is going to be Ezell. Yeah, Ezell with a nice tackle right there.
That kid was lights out tonight.
Mm-hmm.
He made a lot of plays.
Yeah, Blake Ezell, just great job there by Blake, number 25. All right, I tell you what, we're going to wrap it up here. Appreciate everybody who checked out Panther football here on the River Sports Network. We are off next week for the Pell City Panthers. It's the bye week for Pell City, and then we are going to head down to Eufaula, a 3-hour trip each way 2 weeks from tonight. We'll have that game for you as we do all the home and away games right here on the River Sports Network. Pell City Panthers 1-1 in the region there, Lance Bowman.
That's exciting, and again, it was a quality win against a good team. And as crazy as this sounds, we get that next region win, and before you know it, we're talking about playoffs potentially.
Yeah, again, great job by everybody. You see the credits there. Lance Bell roving the sidelines for us, the senator, as we call him, because he is a state senator. I want to thank Andrew Coffey coming in working camera number 1, J.C. McLean coming in working camera number 2 for us tonight. They did a fantastic job. David Birmingham and Alan Rowan, par as normal. Thank you, boys. We appreciate it. We love our guys over here. Got, of course, Sugar Britches Studdard. Tiffany Studdard does a fantastic job as director and producer for us. Who am I missing? Oh, Lance Bowman, this guy over here next to me. He muscled up tonight and came out and did the broadcast with us for 15 years now strong, and of course I am mediocre at best on a Good Friday night. Adam Stocks, we thank you all so much for checking it out. Once we go bye-bye here on the live broadcast, you can go back and watch it in its entirety, in pieces, however, on Facebook and on YouTube. Do want to remind you we have 3 teams on the River Sports Network. Pell City, we have St. Clair County, and we also have Etowah, the Blue Devils. So the 3 teams in action Friday nights here on the River Sports Network. Make sure you like and follow us on Facebook, 94.1 FM The River, as well as subscribe to our YouTube channel, which is, again, 94.1 FM The River. Final score, Pell City Panthers picking up win number 1 under Coach Rush Probst. It is Pell City 24 and Center Point 16. Thanks for checking out Panther football, y'all, here on the River Sports Network.
Fields Gossett Realty is your local full-service real estate agency and has been a proud sponsor of Panther Athletics for over 40 years. And at Fields Gossett, helping you with all your property needs and giving back to the community is our winning combination. For more info, visit fieldsgossett.com for listings, agents, and tips for buying and selling. Fields Gossett, your community partner in the real estate business.
For over 3 decades, the attorneys at Trussell, Funderburg, Raybell, and Ferguson have been fortunate to develop long-lasting relationships with our clients in a multitude of practice areas. With attorneys Erskine Funderburg, John Ray, Lance Bell, Kelly Ferguson, Meg Clements, and Michael Dillard, along with the founder, Bill Trussell. Click on tfrblaw.com or call for your free consultation, 205-338-7273.
I'm Brian Collins with Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports in Pell City. From sales to service to parts, our goal at Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports is to meet all your ATV, side-by-side, and motorcycle needs. And we finance. We have experienced staff and certified technicians on hand in our service department. And we also have a wide variety of accessories, riding gear. Will keep you looking good. Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports on Comer Avenue or call 205-473-0143.
When two hometown girls with a love for t-shirts turn a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's new premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and screen printing along with our super comfy sublimation prints, and we are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
Are you tired of waiting days or even weeks to see your doctor? Introducing Elixir Health, where quality healthcare meets convenience. We believe everyone deserves personalized attention and timely medical care. From preventative care to chronic disease management, we offer a wide range of services including hormone replacement therapy, IV infusions, weight loss, and DOT physicals. Join the growing number of satisfied patients who have chosen Elixir Health. Your healthier future starts here.
Hey guys, Michelle Green with the Realty Pros. You know me as Sell with Michelle.
Sell with Michelle. Sell with Michelle. Sell with Michelle.
If you're thinking about buying and selling, think of me, Sell with Michelle. And look me up on Facebook. Don't forget, Sell with Michelle.
Sell with Michelle.
Oh, crap.
When you're a Win South customer, we're with you all the time. Through the workday, into game day, dinner time, all the time. So now is the time to choose Win South. We're with you. Convenience, security, service. It's what we do. Win South. We own it.
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle because we take great pride in providing home and business owners.
With over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
Do you crappie fish? Wally Marshall, Mr. Crappie here, inviting you to the Crappie Expo at Birmingham, Alabama at the BJCC, the largest crappie show on earth. 100 vendors with the latest and greatest crappie fishing products and the best crappie boats on the planet. Free drawing, seminars, live music with Mustache and Jason D. Williams. The top crappie anglers competing for a ton of cash. Hey, Mom, don't forget the kids. Crappie Expo, September 22nd through the 24th. CrappieExpo.com. CrappieExpo.com.
Wheeler's Wheels is your Snapper, Snapper Pro, Ferris, and Echo headquarters. Whether you're in the market for a new mower, service on your mower, or parts, it's Wheeler's Wheels. We service lawnmowers, weed eaters, chainsaws, blowers, UTVs, ATVs, generators, and jet skis. Family owned and operated for over 15 years, Wheeler's Wheels, Highway 231 in Pell City by the post office on